Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Chat, can you hear me? I'm in a box. Help me. Welcome. Welcome, everyone, to the very first episode of the Monarch's plot. This is the very first D&D session. Yeah, everyone, please wave. Say hello. This is the very...
Hi.
the very first D&D session we've ever done on this channel. I promised you guys this would happen like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, and we didn't do it. So finally we're making this happen, and we've actually been practicing for about 2 months now, I would say. And it's gotten really interesting. I think we have some of the best RPers on the planet here. It's going to be an absolute blast. And I know a lot of you guys haven't seen me. If you don't know who I am, my name is Sir Slaw. You are not on my channel. You are somewhere else in the multiverse. And this is my first time back streaming after being gone for 6 weeks. So can we get some pogs in chat for Sir Slaw finally returning and facing his fears? It's phenomenal.
Oh.
Anyways, can we do like a super quick intro? Can everyone just say hello? I'll call you out so you can like just say hi for a minute. You don't have to introduce your characters yet. Kiwi, who are you?
Why me first? God. I knew you were gonna do that. Hi, my name's Kiwi.
Whoa, that's fancy.
Yeah, you like that. My bio was literally the best bio you could ever see. Look in my bio. My name is Kiwi, like the fruit, and yeah, I'm used to story-rich games and all that. And Slaw asked me to kind of be on here, so I joined him a little bit. It's pretty fun. I hate his
What
character
she's not
a
telling
lot.
you is I literally begged her. I literally begged her to do this. So.
It's fine. It's great. I'm really excited. So yeah.
Okay. Bless, what's up?
Oh, I saw, dude. How's it going? My name is Blessius, and I play a character named Elwood, and he is a gnome. But he's not just your ordinary gnome. Originally, he was supposed to be more roguelike, and he's a fighter, but he's a stealthy fighter. And I'm very excited. And he loves booze, hates orcs, and is ready to take a thing or two. And you will die if you touch his gnomish music box that was crafted by his dwarvish parents that were killed by orcs.
Yeah.
Wait, are we describing characters?
Yeah, we can. I mean, why not? I told you guys to do whatever you want.
See,
So
we're supposed to.
That's all I
fine.
got.
Kit, hit him with it.
Hi, my name's Kit.
Who's this guy?
What?
What?
Who? I thought I heard you say something. I'm Kit.
Oh.
I'm just excited for the roleplay stuff. I've wanted to play D&D for a very long time, and I'm excited it's finally happening. There's some fantastic people here. I had a really, really good joke about time travel, but you guys didn't like it.
Anyways, we'll move on from
Get
that
it?
one.
Because
Wow.
Nothing. None of you
Wow.
laughed.
Nope, I didn't
Wow.
get it. I didn't get it.
Nothing.
Wow.
All right, and how about our dual DMs? Something that I think is a little bit different. Alex and Max, you
Yeah.
guys just want to introduce yourselves
Um,
super fast?
Yeah, I'll go first. My name is Alex. Misspelled, of course, because the dyslexia. But I've been watching Twitch since 2013-ish, and I've been dungeon mastering for about 5 years now. And the world that we have built together has been in the works for about 3 years. A lot of tweaking, but it's coming out really good with its own pantheon of gods and lots of history. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. And then you can go.
Yeah, I've been playing D&D for a long time. Started out with AD&D, moved to 3.5, and now we're at the lovely 5th edition. I stream here and there, and honestly, besides, just being a nerd, there's not much else. I met Alex actually on Twitch, so I mean, that's pretty cool about my life, but other than that, yeah.
Yeah, and just a quick note, we are in the same room, so if you see me and his screen, that's why.
Witchcraft?
It is Dungeons and Dragons. So
Oh wait, what?
So it's magic, not witchcraft.
And we're playing 5th edition, just to let everyone know. We are playing 5th edition.
Yeah. So before we kind of get fired off and describe characters for everyone who hasn't, bless. before we get fired off, I just want to quickly mention a couple people have asked me about doing Patreon and about a Discord and everything else set up for this. We're not doing that as of this session right now. None of that is ready. I would lie to you and say for other reasons, but it's really just because we're scrambling at the last minute. So, but ultimately we'll hopefully get all this stuff ready pretty soon. I would love for everyone watching, if you guys do enjoy this show, whether it be after this one or the second one or third, whatever it may be, if you guys could give us some feedback, we'll probably set up a Discord here soon. I would love for you guys to jump in there. Let us know what you think about all the shenanigans and craziness that we're going to get into as a party. And if you want to see more of this and ways that we can give back to you, because ultimately that would be the purpose of a Patreon, is to help give you guys extra content. I said earlier that we've been doing this for about 2 months to sort of prep for this. I think most of us have never played D&D before, myself included, and all of it is recorded. So there might be a world where you guys get to see that if we decide to set it up that way. So keep that in mind. Also, real quick side, thank you guys so much for all the gifted subs and kindness in chat since I've been gone for so long, but there are no alerts. So hold them until we're regularly streaming so I can thank you appropriately. But thank you. I love you. Bless you guys. Does anyone have anything they want to say about the show or just about us getting started or anything at all before we jump into like character descriptions and stuff?
Oops, I said my character descriptions. I'm very nervous.
It's
so
fine.
That's what I'm going to say.
I'm nervous
I will
too,
be
yeah.
dyslexic about that. So when you guys give your character descriptions, I will describe myself.
It's fine. I threw up right before I got on stream. It's whatever.
Yeah, that'd be perfect. We're describing our characters, and then you would talk about yourself.
Yeah.
It's almost the same thing anyway.
Yeah. That'll be fun.
Anybody got anything you want to throw in here? No? Okay.
Candlestick
Whatever.
is disgusting. That's
Candlestick
about it.
is disgusting.
If
I
you're
can't wait for
eating
you guys
right
to see
now,
this.
I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
for you. I feel so bad for you.
Yeah,
no,
that's true.
for real, don't eat.
That is a warning about Candlestick.
I love how everyone's. Why are you guys warning chat about my character? This sucks. I'm getting picked on.
Because we were watching the VODs eating and we had to stop eating.
Oh.
Like, we already knew what was coming, and we were still like,
Yeah, I hope you guys are excited for this. Okay, super
know.
fast. Wait, what? Were you gonna say something, Kit?
I was just gonna. I know I mentioned it at one point, but when I was streaming the other day, I think I'm very excited because I feel like we all like the adventure and puzzle, like coming up with ways to solve problems or doing whatever, instead of just hack and slash kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I've been really enjoying how we sometimes make something that's a really small situation a really big situation.
Yes.
So that's been
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
It's
Yeah.
worth mentioning that for those of you guys, especially if you're familiar with D&D, or if you're unfamiliar, there's going to be a lot of RP. A lot of RP in this. There's obviously going to be combat and stuff too, but we have a very RP heavy group. We like getting into shenanigans and just fantasizing scenarios. So you'll see a lot of that. I also see some folks asking in chat. No, this will be live once a week. Every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Mountain Time, I believe. And then I think that's right. I don't know. Time zones are hard. So once a week, every Wednesday around that time. We'll figure it out. But outside of that, there may be some extra content that we do that is recorded.
Mhm.
But yeah. I also promised you guys we would have a lot of live interactive stuff that we don't have yet. Again, I would come up with some excuse, but in reality, it's just because it's not ready. Yeah, because we were scrambling, or I was scrambling. I shouldn't even put that on these guys. So we will have it soon.
no, we
Yeah. Hey.
But yeah. And also, I'd love feedback on that too. You guys know me. I love to build engaging stuff, interactive stuff. So if you have feedback for things you think would be cool for like an interactive D&D stream, let me know. We've got some really cool ideas, but I know you guys have, you have more brains than the 6 of us. So
Yeah.
cool. So anybody else want to pipe up?
Do you
Now's your
want
chance.
do you want me to go ahead and give a description of the Wayward Arrow setting?
Yes, please describe to everyone the world we're going to be living in.
So, for people who played Dungeons and Dragons, we are not setting this in the Forgotten Realms or like Greyhawk or anything like that. We're actually setting it in our homebrew world that we've been working on for, like I said, 3 years now, called the Wayward Arrow setting. It is a vast world full of gods that love to meddle, people who once were great civilizations that are now extinct, there are no dragons in the world. The dragons tried to take over for the gods whenever they were weak, and they got turned into the dragonborn as a punishment, the thing that they hated most, the mortals. So there's lots of different elements to this world that I think make it really, really unique. We have a lot of history, and we're going to actually dive into it throughout the campaign, which is going to be very fun. If you have any questions about it, about the world, or about lore, or about why we made decisions, you're feel free to tweet us, and we'll be able to answer your questions. And yeah, I think that's a pretty good intro into it. Actually, the material plane is called, which is for people who don't play D&D, that's basically Earth. It's called Oblorn, and we start our adventures there. Yeah, so that's a pretty good intro, I would say.
Sick. Yeah, no, that's great.
10 out of 10.
That's the stream. See you guys next time.
I see a few people asking in chat. Those are our Twitter handles next to our characters' names up there. So that's where you can find us on the Twitterverse. And Kiwis is the most emo Twitter handle I've ever seen.
Okay,
So.
you know what? It was a really long time ago, okay? I updated everything else. Twitter's the only thing that's left behind.
Cool. All right, so are we good? Does everyone want to start describing characters?
Yes, we'll get into the thing a little bit, and then we'll be able to describe characters. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
We're gonna start?
Yeah, let's do this thing.
All
Hope you're
right.
ready, chat.
Oh.
Let's begin. Our story fades in on our ragtag group of adventurers trotting along on 2 horses and a pony in Corinne, the land of the humans. As the 2 suns illuminate the rolling fields, it's quiet in the outskirts of the city of Zalgus. Most of the farm hands have finished their work and are home cooking supper. As we pass through the last of the farms and into the cobbled streets of the city, who are your characters?
Super quick. Chat, let me know how the music audio is. I forgot to ask that. There is music playing. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Let me know if it needs to go up or down as we continue. Thank you. All right, someone go.
Okay, Bless, go.
Should we call it?
Yeah, Bless, go.
Go, Bless.
All right. So, yes, my character is Elwood, and Elwood is a gnome. His parents are originally, gnomish, but he never knew his parents. They were killed in some kind of battle, and then he was adopted by a set of dwarves, and he was raised with them until right about the age of like 13, 14 in human years, but for a gnome, and he loved them quite a bit. They crafted him a gnomish music box, but dwarven, and it plays a gnomish song that Elwood really likes. And some time ago, that village, that dwarven village, was attacked by orcs, and Elwood has a pretty mean streak against orcs and doesn't trust them for anything. And he resorts to a life of thievery, and yeah, he likes thieving. He's very stealthy, even though he's a fighter. And yeah, I think he's a lot of fun. Though I see someone in chat said Orc Slayer. He has not killed an orc. He's very passive, but he will.
Has he killed
He
anything?
might stab a dude.
Has
Oh
he
yeah, he's
killed
killed.
any-
He's killed.
Oh
He's
my
killed.
god.
Can you describe what your character looks like? Because your character has very unique armor.
Sure. So Elwood's hair is pitch white. I was gonna say pitch black. White hair up here, very tall, very big bushy beard, like Sir Slaw's, with a mustache that crinkles out over here. And he wears leather armor that's black, but might have like some red coming off of it. Like say any kind of belts, like when Game of Thrones they wear belts across their chest for no reason. Those are red. Very specific.
Awesome.
It has to be like that, or he doesn't wear it.
Awesome. And you're the one on the pony, correct?
I am also on a pony, yes.
Yes.
And I love my pony.
Yes. All right.
Big ass
Awesome.
pony.
Thank you. Who's next?
I'll go. I am playing a lanky not old. I'm used to maybe a little bit older character sometimes. I'm playing a middle-aged, or maybe starting to get older, wizard named Otis. He's kind of, just think lanky, old guy, oldish, male pattern balding, very much so. Like only hair right here, no facial hair whatsoever. Doesn't like that stuff. And at one point, he's a wizard, and at one point he was in the service of maybe some powerful people and leaders, but had some pretty reckless and crazy ideas. And not maybe like think Frankenstein, not nothing too sinister or evil. He just likes to experiment and try new things. And I think that's sort of what has driven him away from that life and sort of what made it so he wound up with these interesting, I'll say, characters.
I feel like Otis is like Edna's husband in some weird alternative timeline.
Oh man.
It really seems like it, dude.
What's the rule? Rule 34, Edna?
Oh man. Oh man.
Wait, is that the
went
right
there.
rule?
Googling it now.
I don't know. Rule 42. I don't know. There's a bunch of rules, dude.
He said candlestick was gross.
Oh my god.
I didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry.
No. There are children
36.
watching.
There's children. Yeah.
All right, Kiwi, next victim.
All right.
Oh, great. Okay. So I'm playing Mizara, who is a half orc. Feels bad. As Elwood. So I'm a half orc, and she is quite tall. She's standing tall at 6'10", with grayish skin and green undertones, and she has dark green face paint all over her face. Then you can see it peeking through big curly teal hair. And she's easily carrying a battle axe that's slightly larger than her. It's not a hard thing. She's very big, very strong. I really like playing her because she's literally the opposite of me. I'm only 5'2", and I'm very small, so I had to play a really big character. But I love her a lot. She can most of the time be found being like really nervous, trying to make sure everything is going great, everything is going to plan. If something's off course, she's probably gonna freak out and maybe get a little bit grumpy, a little bit not thinking much about her decisions, and she can also be found drinking plenty. So always a good time.
Nice.
And she is kind of stuck with Candlestick as well.
What do you mean
Can you
stuck?
kind of describe what? Oh yeah, you described what your character looked like. That's right. Never mind.
What? Monk ass. Okay.
Go. You good?
I'm gonna try not to. I don't know. I feel like I can rant a lot, so I'm gonna try not to. Sorry, chat. So my character is Candlestick. He is a goblin, neutral evil goblin death cleric. And I created him with sort of like necromancy in mind, but not the kind of necromancy where you like raise people from the graves, because that's lame. I wanted the kind of necromancy where he was just obsessed with dead things and body parts and like running little experiments with them. So almost like Kyber from like Game of Thrones, if you're a Game of Thrones nerd.
Ooh.
His personality is very much like, if you've seen Harry Potter, he's almost kind of a cute goblin, kind of like Dobby the elf, almost. He's got like the big bulging eyes. And his personality is kind of childlike, like he loves playing games. He gets very excited to do all sorts of crazy things. And his personality is that and sort of a mix of Floki from Vikings. If you've seen that show, Floki is like the embodiment of like lawful evil, loves his religion to pieces, similar to Candlestick, would die for it. And he's very much kind of a trickster, right? So there's a lot of shenanigans we'll get into with him. Candlestick has spent most of his life serving the goddess Votra, which is the goddess of famine and consumption. And he spent most of his time worshiping this god by like scavenging battlefields and graveyards and picking off bones and fingernails and other limbs and using them to make his concoctions and spells. And Candlestick is wearing... I saw that. And Candlestick is basically garbed in what almost, I guess, like a normal person would look at it and be like, almost prisoner's rags. Like it's just very dirty and tattered, this robe almost. And since he's so short, it's almost like a human robe, but he had to cut it off at the bottom with like his serrated fingernails. So he had to like shed it off at the bottom. So it's like this super tattered at his knees, like it doesn't fit. He's very, very out of place. Oh yeah, and he carries around what is the thing called? The little candle holder. He carries one of those because he's obsessed with
Yep.
candles. I don't know if you could tell. You'll see.
Candlestick.
Yeah, you'll see. So yeah.
Yeah, that's your holy symbol actually. Just a little
Yes.
note about holy symbols is that in our world, there's basically like a generally accepted holy symbol for each god. However, there's a lot more freedom of expression, especially, like a group of midwives, if they worship the god of fertility and birth, they're more likely to have like a baby as their holy symbol or like some sort of childlike figure. And Candlestick, if you want to go ahead and talk about your holy symbol.
Yeah, so Candlestick's holy symbol is, I'm going to describe this out of character because I think that's going to make the most sense. If you've ever seen Oblivion or Morrowind or any of the Elder Scrolls games, the Dark Brotherhood, think of the handprint from the Dark Brotherhood, specifically in Oblivion is the one that stands out to me. And think of it almost in like this icy blue, and in the center of it, there is this emaciated skull. That I guess probably looks more like cartoonish in nature, I suppose. And he carries that symbol on him everywhere. You will see that symbol referenced a lot as I describe this character and the things that he does.
Yeah, so that's his holy symbol, but like the typical holy symbol of Votra is a gold snowflake with an emaciated face in the middle. So, it's kind of one of those things where everybody can have their own version of it.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I think you said famine in consumption. Votra is winter in consumption.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Duh.
Yeah, winter in consumption.
I'm not nervous. You are. Cool. I think that's pretty good. Quick question. We're going to call an audible here. Do you guys want to take any questions about our characters super fast, or you just want to jump into it?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, questions.
That was
Anything's fine.
Chat, you got 5 minutes. Hit us with your hardest hitting questions. And no, Otis hates cereal, all right? He hates it.
Also, I realized I never mentioned that I have a large jar of griffin grease with me at all times. I never mentioned.
What race is Otis? It's a good question. From chat.
Old.
What?
Chat asked what race Otis is. Sorry.
His
I,
race
see
is
it, I see
old.
it.
I'm not.
The first question. Okay, so the other characters do not know this, but I am a
Alright.
UNT.
Yeah.
But
And to explain, sorry, go ahead.
yeah, I was gonna say if I should explain it, it's like if you're not familiar with it, you would probably do a better job, Alex. But like
If you want me
big
to, I can.
snake-like people.
Yeah.
But I'm I believe pure blood,
Mm-hmm.
and the defining feature is like I have on my spine, kind of you would see scales, and so if I was, for whatever reason, had my shirt off, you would definitely tell that there's some snaky going on.
Yeah.
And maybe if you look really closely at my eyes, I think we said I have maybe like a yellowy tint to it. I'm not Voldemort.
Yeah, Voldemort.
So to explain a little bit of the reason why Otis decides to keep the fact that he's a UNT a secret, in Corinne there is a huge area that is jungle, and in the jungle the UNT live, and they actually make drugs that is called Spot, and they produce it and sell it throughout the world. So the UNT are drug lords, and King Ivan has put a bounty on UNT people that if you bring UNT their hands to King Ivan, they will get a reward. So that is the reason why he needs to keep it secret.
Yeah.
I saw another good one. What is everyone's alignment?
Neutral evil.
You know,
Neutral
what is
good. Yeah.
Chaotic good.
I believe I'm chaotic neutral. I'm
I
kind of
believe you are as well.
a
Yeah.
weirdo.
Yeah,
It's
this
funny
is actually
that
a
me
really...
and me
Sorry.
and Candlestick are like friends,
Yeah.
but we're literally the opposite. It's
Yeah. So Mizara and Candlestick do have a backstory, and I imagine we'll elaborate on that in maybe some like
Yeah.
off-stream content for you guys on where that comes from. I just think it's very interesting how all of our characters have, like, our alignment is not all the same at all. So
Yeah.
Nowhere close.
yeah, this is going to be
Also, for
this
the
is very
record,
interesting.
As people are asking about drugs, my character is not involved in making or trading these drugs. My family may or may not have been, but I am not a drug lord myself, just so you know.
Yeah, D&D stands for
That's what
drugs and
D&D
drugs.
stands for.
That's it.
Metal. D&D stands for Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know. I know Metal, so I just don't know if he's actually legitimately.
I think
asking
he's
or maybe
trolling you.
Okay,
I
cool.
think he's trolling you.
I
I'm
can
pretty
never
sure.
tell.
Most likely.
I can never tell with Metal.
Candlestick would hate peanut butter, by the way. I saw that. He hates sweet things. You'll see.
What level are we starting at? We are starting at level 2, and this is a really good thing that Max can explain, that we are doing a different XP system. Go ahead and explain what we're doing.
Yeah, it's just, especially since this group, we're going to focus a lot more on RP. We don't want to specifically only reward combat, how D&D typically rewards XP. So we decided to just go milestone. And basically, anytime there's either like a large event that's sort of, or a large task that gets completed, or perhaps, it's just been a while that the characters have been performing tasks, we will just let them know whenever they level up.
Yeah. So that's how we're going to do that.
And the only other thing is, don't forget about inspiration, guys, because I don't think anyone's used it. We've had it for like 3 sessions now.
I know. I don't want to use it yet. I was saving it for this.
I think I tried once, but
yeah,
Mazara was
helping
helping
you.
me. So
Yeah, you can't double dip.
I'm 100% gonna forget about that. If there's a way any of you guys can like in character remind me to do that, that'd be dope. I don't
What's
know
the
how.
keyword?
I don't know.
do you feel inspired?
Can we just throw glitter
Don't
at you?
feel inspired.
Just throw glitter on you and you can
That
use
would
it.
not inspire Candlestick
There
in
we
the least.
Throw flesh on you.
Yeah.
I was gonna
From
say,
your
just
deck.
shut Viscera his way.
All right, cool. So are we? It's been like 36 minutes or 30 minutes-ish of us just kind of hanging out talking. Do you guys feel warmed up?
I am.
I'm good.
Not nervous at all, huh?
So warm.
What?
Yeah, I got snakes and
Sorry,
everything.
I just like awkward situations, so never
I
mind.
think Berserker B said, "Can we start 3 times already?" And I think third time's
Yeah.
the charm.
We can. Why
Berserker
not?
B's ready.
All right.
Okay.
So your group enters into the area outside of the walls of Zalgus, if you want to change the map over. That is filled with some shops, but mostly the dwellings of the common folk. These homes are reminiscent of Victorian architecture with sharp lines and colorful sidings. A couple of human children run past you, giggling as they chase a hoop rolling away from them. As you venture further down into the town, you spot the peaks of the Bard's College from beyond the inner city walls. Your eyes fall back to this well-traveled road of cobblestone as a 4-foot-tall humanoid, akin to a black raven with simple clothes and a brown bowler's hat, begins his pitch to any traveler who will listen.
Welcome to Zalgus. Take a tour of our wonderful city for 1 silver piece.
Hey, you guys want to go for a tour?
I guess.
It's a wonderful city tour.
I like tours, guys.
Mazar's gonna look back at Candlestick and just, you wanna go? They might have games. They could have games.
Old
Now, I
man.
will
Is he
remind-
call to
I
talk to?
will-
Oh, I'm pretty
Uh,
sure we're on the same horse. You're behind me.
Yeah.
No,
y'all
I mean
are
to the
front-
old man.
Yeah, y'all
Oh,
are
yeah.
y'all are walking up to the Kenku right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say that none of you have ever been to Zalgus. But well, Otis, you can decide. But under my assumption, none of you have ever been to Zalgus, so you wouldn't know where things are, what things you can do. You wouldn't know those kind of things.
It's a trap.
I don't trust him, but Candlestick doesn't trust anybody.
Not even games. Games.
Old man. You, old man.
Me?
No.
And he points at the guy across the way, however far away
How
he is.
dare you?
You notice
you-
now that you've gotten a little closer that whenever he goes to speak, since he has like a beak and not a mouth, that he actually kind of just talks like a Muppet. And his mouth just kind of like opens like this. And yeah, he actually doesn't look that old.
Freaking King.
The voice is off.
Okay. All
And you
right.
just hear, and like again in a different voice now. I'm not old. With differing inflections.
Well, you sound old. Or you did.
Oh.
Anyway, Bird, do you like playing games?
What kind?
What? Games! The fun kind!
I'm on duty. This is my job.
What if you just pretend it's a game for his sake? You know, tell him it's a game, and he'll come along. He loves games. He loves games.
I'm not an
You
idiot.
go on the tour?
If there's games, he'll go on the tour. Yes.
There's a game. What's
There's
silver
games?
piece?
On the tour?
Yes.
We go.
Not even.
Wait,
gonna
we're
check it,
going?
Just gonna
We're
go.
going
on the tour?
Don't even check it. Just go.
Oh
Just-
man!
You now hear back in your voice, Candlestick, and we go. And he holds out his like tiny, like it's very, I guess, a thin hand, very slim fingers, and he just extends his hand out towards the group. 2 silver pieces, or 1 silver piece.
Oh, we pay to go on a tour. Oh.
Yeah.
It's my job.
How about that?
Hmm.
So the city doesn't just pay you to give tours; we have to pay you to give
Yeah.
tours.
I have nothing to do with the city.
What's?
What? Who are you?
Okay, this seems really sketchy. I don't think we should go.
Wait, this guy's not affiliated with anybody?
No,
I
he's
offer
doing this on his
tours.
own. It's just.
Trust me, even the children love me. And at this point,
Oh.
you even see a small small boy come up with two copper pieces in his hand. He puts it, he extends it towards the raven, or the kenku, and you just sort of see like him and then two of his friends behind him. They're like giggling, and he just comes up and says, "We want the noise." And he pockets the chains, and he opens his mouth like extremely wide and makes the sound that this sound feels like it might even shatter glass, but it just sounds like a clock tower. Dong! And all the children immediately just start losing their minds and then run back to wherever they came from.
Losing their minds in a happy.
Saying
Like, yeah,
cosplay?
like giggling,
Okay.
like laughing.
Oh,
That
okay.
is
I think meant like
Just
the
sing
best
that.
thing they've
Okay.
ever seen.
These aren't zombies or something.
Okay.
They
Rolling
go
with it.
insane.
Okay.
I
Take a look
also
at our wonderful
know how to
clock
give
tower.
tours. I know how to give tours, and they're free. So
Wait,
If
why don't
we
you give
want
me
to
I
a
will
go
go
tour?
with Otis. Odie boy. I will go with him. Free tour.
Yo, I would love to see the city. You know the city?
no, yes,
Oh.
no,
Well,
No,
no,
yes.
it's yes or no. There is no
not
in between.
exactly. I don't,
Okay. Okay.
but we could together.
Please?
We.
We
We-
we could be tour guides.
Yo,
The Kenku.
can we can make money like this guy?
Oh yeah. Okay, this guy's
Well,
got a plan. We'll
you
make
hear-
money, and once we get the money, we'll give him the money so we get a real tour.
In the voice of OTs, you hear like he's pieced together this sentence, like, "That's not free. If you make
awesome.
money, let's see you do it." And he just
Ooh.
folds his arms there.
That's a good touche. Oh, well, this is, and I'm just gonna, look kind of Vanna White style at the building we're near, whatever it is.
Yeah,
And,
you're near what looks like a simple looking clothing shop that just has like everyday clothing in it.
Does it have the name of the shop, or is it just? I just, out of curiosity.
I can tell you once I get down there. Okay, it's called Trade Clothes.
Okay. This is and I
Yeah.
look up at the
At the
sign,
sign.
and you can tell that I'm lingering there for a while, and the angles may be off, so I really have to step over to see it. This is what was the name of it again?
Trade clothes.
This is Trade Clothes, and they sell. They trade clothes.
Okay.
You
Right.
see
Isn't
the
that
beak
great?
open, and you just hear.
Oh,
Okay, well, I'm not gonna pay, so if someone else wants to pay for it, we can probably see what we need in this town. Maybe there's a candle shop.
A
Maybe there's
candle shop.
drinks.
Drinks.
Get a
what's
drink.
the Kenku's name?
You don't know his name.
We don't know.
Bird boy.
Bird. I'm sorry, Bird. I don't know your. What's your name, little one?
Most people call him Dong for the famous dong that he makes.
Mo-
It's
Most
fun
people.
for all ages.
Oh,
And you see, birds
great.
can't really emote because they don't have a mouth. So birds do this thing where they sort of just like kind of peek open their mouth and like squint their eyes, and that's how they sort of emote happiness or joy. And then you hear an old man sort of give the like a dirty chuckle, you know, like he knows that it's he knows.
he knows what he's doing. Oh gosh. How about instead of however many gold you wanted, you show us where the drinks are, and maybe give us the abridged tour, the short one. Just where the good stuff is.
I just want a drink.
1 silver piece.
Is that cheaper than last time? I don't even know what he asked.
I mean,
Yeah, there was
is
two
silver
before.
piece for all of us?
Yes, cheaper.
I mean,
How about
I'm not-
Elwood buys you a drink and it's free?
Oh,
What was that?
Yes, make the dwarf buy him a drink.
I'm a gnome.
yeah, the dwarf. Or the dwarf can pay for it. Okay, yeah.
Just buy him a
gnome.
drink so we can go.
You see him like, the feathered hand with the claw behind it stroke his kind of chin.
2 drinks.
No, 1. I'm not made of money.
It's not expensive.
And again, you hear like he's struggling to sort of piece sentences together. And you hear he opens his beak once more and just, I even have that much money.
I mean, then can't you pay? I mean, all right. I'll get you freaking drinks. Come on.
Would you like the tour for the drinks?
A short tour, the good tour.
Yeah.
Not the one that you give the kids, especially not the one you give the kids. Just the
Abridged, very
short
abridged.
tour.
You see like him puff out his chest a little bit, and the presence that he gives off in body language doesn't match the words that come out. But he just opens his mouth and says,
I need a drink.
Same.
all right.
All right, right this way.
And he begins, he's right here at this corner, and he begins walking to right around here. And while he walks down, he tells you all,
The first thing that you'll notice, and probably something you've heard about, is the theater. Recently celebrating its 108th anniversary, this is where many world-renowned bards have come to study and perfect their craft. Its elegant structure provides for what most claim are the perfect acoustics. Also mounted atop the theater is a wonderful centerpiece, the city's very own magical time tracker.
and once again, he opens his mouth, and you just hear the, like, almost near glass shattering dong.
Oh, my
Now you're here every day to signal it's midday.
Once he points you over that way, you also see you're now within the city's inner walls, and you've come to this opening right here. And at that point, he turns to everyone and says,
The city plaza.
Oh,
Here is the statue of Siran.
which is the god of sky and weather. And most of you know that this is a port city. However, Siran, falls into more of the lawful good category.
This is where the significant others of sailors come to pray for the prosperous journeys of their better halves. Also, the ceremony of ships is held here. The ceremony sacrifices the dignity of the magistrate to Kylos in hopes that he sends ravaging storms away from our lovely port. You've arrived in town at the perfect time. The ceremony takes place tonight at sunset.
Oh my.
And as
Random
he's saying
question.
that,
What time of day is it?
It's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Dongbird. Where is the cemetery?
No questions. And he continues walking.
Oh my god.
And by the time he gets a little bit more now to the other side of the plaza, with the in more of the Victorian architecture that you've seen on the outside, you see this big, probably 4-story tower protruding from the rooftops. And he says, he opens his beak, but this time you hear once more the voice of what you assume is probably the small child that came up to him and asked him to make the noise. He says, "Whoa, Sorcerer's Tower. Our city's sorcerer plot got permanently taken by Adam. He runs an inn and does all sorts of magic stuff." And you can see that that's like roughly in this
Magic.
area.
Yeah, so just to reiterate for everyone, because I think I only covered it once, sorcerers are the people that whenever they hit like high levels and they become very powerful, they become very powerful. Typically, they'll create a sorcerer's tower where they can create pocket dimensions within each level of the sorcerer's tower, and roam around the ethereal plane and then pop into the material plane for what they need and then pop back out. Sorcerers are very, very powerful. So the fact that this person has permanently taken up the sorcerer's spot and has decided to open up an inn is very interesting and different.
And at that point, he then guides you through some of the tighter streets to this intersection right over here. And
Says, and second to last, we have the Holy Round, featuring the churches of Bother, Siran, Micaiah, Gamgir, Saloset, Bozy, and Kylos.
and you see like the elated look once more on the bird's face. And you see these churches not following the Victorian architecture of their nearby neighbors, but there's a golden ring sort of made in a giant circle, and each church sits on part of the golden ring. And after that, he walks you down out through here and says, and lastly, we have the docks of Zelgus, where ships of all shapes and sizes come to port. If you're lucky, one day, maybe you'll see the king's vessel. And at that point, he turns around. He turns around and says, and that's the tour. Thank you so much for your patronage.
Wait, what? Where was the alcohol? What?
I mean, you took us a long way to not get booze.
No, I think we're giving him. I think you're buying him a
But he
drink.
never pointed it out.
You're
Yeah,
buying me
where's the booze?
And he says, right there. And he just points to, like, you notice that there's now, like, bars everywhere amidst the ports.
Bar hopping.
Most of them look
Wow.
more hit in a candy shop. A decent bit of them, it's mixed in like inns, but you now notice that once you've gotten into this sort of like port area, it's become a lot louder, and it sort of was a gentle rise until now you hear like there's definitely uproar coming from quite a few buildings. And he just says, all right, I need a drink. And then take your pick. I like them all.
There are several places around you. The one that the one that sticks out to you and that seems to be the least likely for you to get into a bar fight is some place called Plates. It's just a tavern set in the middle of the port system that just doesn't seem to have tons and tons of sailors in it. Probably has an open seat.
You said that's where we probably won't get into a fight?
Yeah, that's probably where you will not get into a fight.
Where
with
will
the
we probably will?
Oh, gosh.
That's what I want to
Knew
know
it was
too.
coming. I was like,
wanna know.
someone's gonna say it.
There's one right down the way a little bit. It's basically a large storage container that's been converted into a bar. And it's called the Captain's Own.
I need water. Can we just pick a place?
Well, I gotta be honest, my pony, it doesn't like loud noises. And can I put her away somewhere safe?
Yeah, we assume that you guys would have gone to as you guys were coming into town, you would have gone to the stable and stabled the
Gotcha.
horses and pony.
Bird, noise
Dong.
bird.
Dong.
Dong, yes, dong.
Dong.
Which one of these bars is the most inviting for outsiders? Good-looking outsiders.
He furrows his brow at good looking.
Probably plates.
Let's go there.
And then
Down.
he starts to tap his foot. I need a drink.
Okay. Plates
I
does
have a
have
cup.
drinks, though, right? They have cups, mugs, things like that. Things other than plates.
They got the
Yeah.
booze.
Okay.
Yes.
Just
Lead
to
the
be
way.
So the Kenku turns around on its heels and walks directly into this more port than a Victorian, but still pretty cute looking tavern. As you enter, it feels warm and smells of cooked meat. And mostly there are booths around, although there are several tables as well. And there just seems to be a few people in here, not many. This time of day is kind of awkward. It's kind of too early to drink, but too late to get food. It's one of those kind of things. So it's pretty empty.
Drink anyway.
So it's the perfect time to drink.
Yeah. So do you guys go get a booth?
Yes. Mazara will go ahead and push everyone to the booth and just hurry up.
Wow.
Go.
I do
I
not
wanted to
want...
sit at the bar.
I am not sitting next to... I mean, I would like to sit. I'm trying to... I don't want to sit next to the bird. But I don't want to offend him. Hey, bird, no, dong bird noise.
Dong.
How about you sit in the corner? And I'm pointing to the one corner of the booth. And then... and maybe the dwarf would want to sit over there.
Mazara's
I
gonna
mean,
go ahead
the
and
gnome.
push Otis near the bird and just put him in that.
Oh,
right
okay,
next to
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Where do you go?
This is
Her
perfect.
muscle. She just sits you right next to that bird.
I'll sit on the other end right next to Otis as well, so he can't leave. Sit right
It's
there.
just you
Oh,
and me,
gosh.
Candlestick.
So you guys
And-
basically do you go to the bar or are you gonna stay with the group?
I will get up immediately. As soon as Mazara lets me, I will be getting up.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving anymore.
I was talking to Blessius. Were you gonna go to the
Oh, sorry.
bar? Or were you gonna stay with the group?
I would stay with the group. Yeah.
Okay. So you all file into your seat, and almost immediately a silver dragonborn comes over to you and sets down a couple of plates in front of you and says, "Hello, I'm I. How can I help you today?"
I would like your booze.
Me too. And for the
We
dong
have-
bird.
We have ale, and we have several ales, and then we have wine.
Do you
I
have
can-
water?
I can get you water.
And maybe some
Can
raw meat for
you-
him too.
Can you
Raw,
boil it? Hot,
I
with
have.
bubbles.
I can. What? And she looks at you so confused,
Boiling
and
water,
her.
hot, with bubbles.
Oh, and then she like looks at you. She's like, okay, so you can brew your own tea. Yes, okay, of course, I can bring you some boiling water. And then she's
Yes.
like, we have spiced ale and king's ale, or I can just bring a pitcher of wine for 2 silver if that's what everyone would like to do.
I'll take the King's Ale. What do you want, Bird? Come on.
True? King's Ale.
What? I mean, you're gonna drink them back to back like that?
Yes.
Oh,
You told him you'd pay. I mean,
Yeah. Okay, I'll take 2 King's Ale for myself.
Yeah. Okay, I'll join that as well.
okay, so I'm hearing 4 king's ale or 5?
Yes.
oh, I'm just interested in your finest water.
And she like chuckles and she's like, I will bring you our finest water. And then she like clasps her hands together and then goes off into the kitchen, and you have a moment, not to yourselves, but with a Kenku.
Hey, Oatsies. Hey, you getting that boiling water too? What's up with the boiling water?
I didn't specify. I do not know if it's boiled or normal. What do you call normal water?
If it's hot,
boil
I
water.
need it.
Okay.
Right. You need it.
Good. Okay.
I'm just gonna
she-
keep eyeing over at the Kenku as we're
She comes
talking.
back. She comes back once again with a plate, and she gives Otis a mug of water, Candlestick some nice steamy water, and then several ales get set on the table.
I'm sorry, excuse me. Did you
boy.
say steamy?
Steamy, like
What, is it boiling?
like it. I mean, it's boiling. It's hot. It's what you would put tea into to brew.
Does it
tea.
have bubbles?
It does not have bubbles.
I need bubbles.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
Um,
And she grabs it once again, and she's like, "So you want it hotter?"
Hot. Boiling.
Okay. And then she runs off once more, and she comes back about like 30 seconds later, and she gives it to you. And this time, it seems that the water has just been taken off of the fire, because it still has bubbles seeping up to it, but it's not completely and utterly bubbling like on a fire.
Alex, can you reconnect super fast?
Yeah.
Camera's gonna be weird.
Well,
Okay.
she's gone. Just
Say something super fast, Alex.
Yeah.
Okay, I think there was some audio lag. I
Okay.
think we're good now.
It's good.
Okay.
um,
Cool.
while this is going on, the dong looks at you and sees you eyeing him and says,
Why don't you sit in the corner?
Oh, like while I'm looking at him, you mean?
yeah, like he notices you kind of like eyeing, and at one point he just like intercepts your gaze,
Yeah.
just looks you dead in the eyes and says, in your voice.
Corners are good. Corners are good, dong. Corners are good.
So does everybody drink their ale?
I down my first ale. Straight
Yeah.
up.
So this is actually the King's Ale, which is just a common ale that's throughout. It's just a common recipe for the ale. It's actually nice tasting. Normally, the alcohol that you're used to tends to be get you drunk alcohol, but this is actually nice.
Well, I guess I didn't taste it then. Feels bad. Taste the
Before
second one.
Before Elwood takes the gulp, could he like go to Dong and say, "Listen, buddy, thank you very much for the tour. Even though I don't care about the guides or anything like that, well, thank you for getting me to a bar. Here's to you, pal."
You're welcome. And then like, bonk.
Fuck me.
And then Elwood just.
Mm.
Oh, I mean, sorry, you didn't order the booze. I thought, sorry, I get
Right.
confused.
I'm going to really quickly. I believe with prestidigitation I could make it look like ale. I could make the water look like.
I believe it's taste, not what it looks like. I can't
Oh.
remember if you can change the color.
Actually, if you want to pop prestidigitation in the chat,
Yeah.
just click on the spell. Yeah, any sort of sensory effect is going to be instantaneous, which means it kind of just like happens. So like sparks.
Okay. All good.
You could color it, so it'd still have the consistency and look of water, but you could make it brownish.
That's what they do in
You
the
can make it that
commercials anyway.
golden.
Yeah, my goal is to make it doesn't need to taste like it and look like it. I just need it to do one of the, look like it so I can join in with the group.
So,
Did she bring the meat
you-
out, or did I miss that?
Yeah, she brought the meat and your boiling water out.
What kind of meat? Wait,
What meat is this? What is this?
Oh, sorry, it's ale. She brought the ale out.
she didn't bring the meat.
Oh, the meat? She
Yes.
did not bring any meat.
Ooh, that's a mistake.
Well,
She kind of watches Mizara like chug down the ale at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. She goes, "All right, would we like any food? We have buffalo and salmon and lamb."
do you have
you have
anything
any-
different?
Mazar's gonna reach into
Oh.
her bag and be like, "Oh wait, I have something for you from the last battle." And it'll just be like someone's finger. Be like, "I have this for you. I got
From
it from the
who?
last battle, and I thought you would want it." Like,
From who?
cleric?
Whose is
the
that?
cleric. I don't know.
Which
Of
one?
the dead ones. The one in
They're
the middle.
both dead.
Okay,
What?
the one in the middle.
I would like to
Give
think
Give it to me.
that-
Give it to me.
I gave it. It's on the table.
he
I would
grabs
like
the
to
finger.
think that this interaction happens, and then the camera pans back to Ai's face, who's just like, "Oh,"
Oh.
and then she literally just like, whoop, and walks away.
No, girl.
Hey, I
What-
wanted
what-
veggies.
She like
What?
turns back around and like sighs, and then comes back.
Reluctantly, yeah.
What was your name?
I
I.
like AI.
Don't say it. Don't say it, little one. Don't ask for eyes. Please don't ask for eyes. Please don't ask for eyes.
What do you feed your children? Here.
I don't have children.
No, not yours. What do you feed children here? In this
And you can
place?
see she's now very flustered, and she's like, "We feed them mostly buffalo and boar and lamb and things of that nature. Potatoes, kale, stuff like that."
Can you bring me boar? 2 pieces.
And he kind of motions like this large.
Pieces blackened.
Do you want the whole plate?
No.
Okay, does anyone? And she's like trying so hard to get away at this point. She's like, "Does anyone else want any food?"
Yeah, I would like. Do you have any carrots?
I can get the carrot stew.
No, I just want carrots.
I can check.
I mean, I didn't know if it was on the menu. I didn't see it on the menu. I would just like carrots.
We serve carrots with the buffalo.
I mean, can I just get the carrots?
Yeah.
I'll
yeah,
have the
I can
buffalo.
do that.
Yeah, hey, you
I'm
want to
trying to
split
help.
this? It'd probably
She's
be
like-
cheaper.
A sigh of relief to someone that
Trying
just
to
wants
help
one
her
of the
out.
plates.
But bring, do you have any lard or grease or, what would you call this?
No.
Animal fat?
We have butter.
Rendered down? Butter. Fine.
Okay. And then she turns to the Kenku and says, "Would you like anything?"
You hear him go to make a noise, but rather than saying anything, he just sort of loops a sound and is just.
No, I think we're good. I think that's everything. We're good. We're fine.
Okay. And then she like getting the permission to leave. She just goes.
Okay. Can I
Wow.
whisper to Otis me like, "So, what's wrong with the bird?" Oh,
I will look over at the bird, look back at you, and just stare, and then say, "He can hear us."
no, he can't. I'm whispering to you.
Okay. I think he kills children. I'm 100% sure.
What? He
How
kills
does he-
children?
No,
You,
I am trying to get away from the bird right now in this situation.
the bird herd
But I
kills
can't.
children and is starting to rapidly trying to finish off the second drink.
Okay. Masara's gonna go ahead and just tug Otis out and take his spot and put him on the outside.
Thank you.
I'll keep us safe. Okay.
Thank you.
I have a question for you, Dong, if you don't mind me. Look, I can tell that you don't speak the same words all the time. I'm very curious, as we're 2 beers deep. Do you know any songs?
Let me roll. Save for this bird.
What?
Just
For
let me
real?
roll it.
Yo, what is this?
Con
The first
save,
roll?
but He's such a small. Yeah, this is
Oh.
This is the
the
first
first.
roll,
No, it
chat.
won't count. No.
All right, I'll make it
No,
public.
this is the first roll.
This is it. It finally begins.
He's a counter. He's got no bonus to this. Hey, he's pretty
Let me
good.
roll.
Jesus Christ.
Oh
There
shit.
you
Hey, that's
go.
pretty good.
All
Okay.
right, he's got a pretty beefy metabolism, so it hasn't hit him too hard yet. um, you see him pause for a moment and sort of think to himself, and rather than singing or anything, you just see his beak open, and a beautiful violin solo begins to play.
Oh, that's cheap.
Masara's gonna start
After-
crying.
After probably 5 seconds, of just sampling that, he stops and then just to try and finish off
That
his
was
drink.
so beautiful. I'm gonna turn
I gotta be
Otis. I
honest.
don't think he kills kids. Well, actually, that could probably lure. You're right. Does kill kids.
I know. I know.
Okay.
Dong, if you don't mind, do you have any songs with a normal speaking voices?
Why are you talking to him?
That's rude. Why are you talking? You're just right in front of him. Just.
He sets the drink down, which you can see is now near empty, and he just swallows 2 copper pieces.
No. Listen, I will pay your next drink. No problem. If you sing me the most beautiful song that will make me cry.
He's
I'm not
going
gonna
to
sing
murder
this
you.
to you. No.
You could just say he sings. There you go.
I want his fingers if he dies.
Oh my god.
He
doesn't even have fingers. He
slams
has
the rest of his
fucking-
drink. Puts the tanker onto the table and bolts.
Did you just hop up on the table and
Yeah.
oh,
Yeah, he is out of there.
as-
Wait, before you leave. Wait, you
If
killed
he
kid.
dies,
Okay. Never mind.
Guys, I got rid of him. I
Okay.
got rid of him.
As he walks past, you see now a dwarf standing there with a tray, who then once again watches him leave and looks back at you guys.
Hi.
And then he comes
What's
over and he sets down a thing of buffalo with nicely cooked carrots, a thing of fresh carrots, and a little plate that you would normally put a teacup on with 2 blackened pieces of pork.
Give it to me. Give it to me now before it gets cold.
He puts the plate down and is like, all right, that was 4 King's Ales, corn, the buffalo, and a piece of pork. So I'm gonna say that that's a total of 16 copper and 8. I'm gonna say you owe us a gold piece for making my waiter cry.
I mean,
He,
I'm not done
stares at
ordering.
you. Oh, okay. Well,
Oh,
please continue.
Can I get another 2 King's Ale? Anybody else?
He
Okay.
looks at you for a second and then looks at the alcohol that's in front of you because it looks like the 2 that the Kenku had isn't directly in front of you. He's like, nah, man, you're not getting 2 more.
But can't I have liquid with my food?
I can get you some water.
Could I get 1 King's Ale?
He looks at the 3 glasses again and looks at your stature. Okay, but that's it.
Yeah, okay. Victory's a victory.
I like this guy.
Don't make my waiters cry. And then he turns back around and walks off.
Who made the waiter cry?
I don't know who pulled out a finger.
Just looking at Candlestick right now.
so
I
are
didn't
you
do
gonna
anything.
pay the gold piece, or because I'm not? I'm not gonna pay the gold piece.
Elwood promised he would.
I'll
Yes.
pay.
Now remember, you guys did get, I don't know if you wrote it down in your inventories, but you did get 200 gold last time to split between everybody. Yeah, so
I believe you said that I got 190 of it. I'm
Oh.
just kidding. Just kidding. I actually already put 50 gold in my. I just assumed we split it 4 ways.
Actually did not do that, so thank you for reminding me.
yes, I believe that's 50 gold for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
50 gold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
This
second one to the
this
bottom?
Is an expensive place. We should have went to the cheaper.
So yeah.
No,
so
that's how much
Kiwi
we
can't
got.
hear anything right
Oh.
now, so she's asking if she should leave the call. She's gonna try that actually.
You good,
Can you hear
People
us
are-
now?
Monka?
Hello.
Oh,
People in chat are saying D&D is for dine and dash,
Oh,
so
man.
dong forever.
Dong bird forever. Oh, he'll be back.
Yeah,
They
lots of
always
dining
come
dashing
back.
happens in D&D. We will just keep going and hopefully Kiwi can get her audio fixed.
Sure.
So he eventually does bring out the last ale and then looks at all of you and goes, okay, gold and 2 copper, please. And like puts out his fat little hands.
All right, hold on. Elwood stands on top of his, like, because he's a gnome, by the way. And he stands on top of the seat and goes, and he just, like, hands over the gold. Like, here you go. By the way, I gave you 50 silver for a tip. Yeah, I'm sorry for the lady crying. I mean, things are hard, you know, sometimes.
He looks at the 5 silver and kind of shake. And like, she'll get over it. All right, now stop pissing people off. And like turns back around and like walks off.
Well, hey, cheers.
And so after a couple of seconds, you see the silver dragonborn once again come out of the kitchen. This time looking a little more stoic and her change pocket a little more full.
Okay. All right, so I think at this moment, now's a good time for Candlestick to brew something up.
Okay.
So Candlestick, I mean, he's been holding on to this finger the entire time, so I need to make something real quick. So what he's doing is he's gonna take this boiling water. I'm assuming it's still boiling. It damn well better be. Pardon my French. He's gonna take this boiling water and he's gonna reach into his pack, and he's gonna pull out. I have these jotted down, so I make sure I'm keeping up with the items or body parts that I have. He's gonna take out the clotted blood from a dwarf in a previous session that chat doesn't know about yet. He's taking out the clotted blood. It's like 2 ounces of it that he got and put into a little vial. And he's taking out 2 metatarsal bones. These things right here at the top of your foot, basically from the dwarf foot that he had, from another thing that chat doesn't know about. They'll find out soon enough. Taking
boy.
2 dwarf metatarsal bones, and then he's taking the seared boar and he's putting it all in this boiling glass of water. And it's like filling the whole thing up, right? I'm assuming it's probably not a big glass
Yeah.
of water. So it's filling the entire thing up, and he's taking one of the metatarsal bones and he's just kind of spinning it for a little bit.
What is
spin it.
everybody else's reaction to this?
So with the whole dwarf thing, Elwood is a little, because his adopted parents who died are dwarves.
You wouldn't know
He's
it's a
like,
dwarf. I mean, I guess maybe you would. I don't know. Do you know what dwarf
Man.
metatarsal bones look like?
They're a little bit fatter and a little bit like shorter than average bones.
Could at this point Elwood just be like, oh, I want to eat my carrots? And could he like jut down like in the table like he's like Batman at the bat desk? Just like goes through the table. You're like, I'm gonna go use the restroom.
100%. So you just like, whoop, and out you go.
Yeah. Perks of being a gnome.
I think I've seen this before, and I think I may I'm kind of interested, you know.
Mhm.
We've partaken in some of his concoctions previously.
I should be back now. Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sick.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
perfect.
Candlestick is making another concoction out of
Yeah.
bones of 4 feet and blood.
All right. I'm assuming
Classic
everyone saw this as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully.
No one tried hiding it at all. No?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I'll
All right.
offer up.
Well-
You need any of this candlestick? What's wheeze is our? Well, what's mine is wheeze.
What
Yours.
is it? What is
The
this?
The buffalo?
bison, buffalo. It's an animal.
No, I don't need any more buffalo.
Okay.
Oh. Shut him down. Okay.
For the folks at home, as we've formed as a group, Otis has been obsessed with the word "we" because he very much wants all of us. To
Not
stay
a
together.
team, just we.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been trying to think of ways to make it into the group name by trying to think of a group name. Like, Vox Machina. I don't know. I've been trying to think of a way and I can't think of any.
We
That's
sports.
So yes, Candlestick, continue with your concoction, please.
Cool. Okay. Well, I mean, if time is passing and everyone's just kind of like, I don't know, eating their food or whatever. So Candlestick is stirring this, and he's just it kind of looks a little bit weird. Like he's doing it in a very odd, almost figure 8-like pattern. It looks like. I guess out of character, I'll tell you guys, he's actually doing it in this pattern, like fingers, right? Like he's actually stirring the water in that sort of pattern. I don't know if anyone else would be able to notice that or not. And he's stirring it around, and you're starting to see like this water and this whatever it is starting to turn into almost like a brown paste, right? As it starts to cool down, he just keeps stirring it a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Candlestick, as you're doing this, you begin to feel like someone is watching you, but whenever you turn around, no one is there.
Okay. So he hurriedly takes the rest of this glass. He's not done with it, but he takes the rest of it, and he only takes a little bit. He pulls out a tiny jar, like a little, maybe like 3 or 4 ounce jar out of his pack. And he just pours a little bit of it into here, and he takes what is left of the toe. There's like a little bit of remnants yet. You've noticed that a lot of it's kind of like dissolved into this paste. So he takes what's left of the dwarf's toe, and it's just a little bit, and he puts it in his pack. And he hops off the I guess the table or the chair, wherever they're at.
He says, "We need to go
Well,
right now."
wait,
What?
did we pay? Wait, do we have to
I
pay?
don't
Wait,
know.
no, we pay. We have to pay.
Why are we
You already did pay. I don't
Okay.
know if you were cut out for that. But
No, I
you
was
did
cut out for
pay.
that. Wait, so who paid the gold piece?
The
Just
no.
wondering.
Elwood?
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, that restroom line was atrocious. At least the 3-4 people. I mean, who needs it? Whatever.
Do you crawl back under the table to get to your seat, or do you say "excuse me"?
I say, excuse me.
Okay.
Candlesticks.
I was just curious.
Candlestick, can I please have this? I mean, you can scoot down.
We need to go.
Oh, we need to go.
Yeah.
Where?
Yes.
Why?
Yeah, where are
we're
we
here-
going?
We're
Wait,
here
what?
for
Are we
treasure.
whispering?
We're here for treasure.
Are we-
That's
are
why
we
we came.
whispering?
No, stop. We're here for treasure.
Where?
Here?
Candlestick kind of mutters under his breath.
You filthy cretins. We need to go now.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
I guess
do you,
Masara will go out with them. Like, okay, well,
Do you exit?
I'm gonna grab some of the meat and shove it in my mouth.
Perfect.
Hey,
So
can I
as
get the carrots? Have the carrots come?
Yeah, you got the carrots already.
Oh God.
Oh, and before we go, I'm gonna basically take this meat and not wring it out per se, but definitely rub my hands on it.
can we just like treat our food normal for a second?
I feel like this is the
Like-
internet, and I just said meat and okay.
Like, what do you mean, like a towel? Like, when you
Okay,
squeeze
so
out the.
I regularly when things get hairy, I have the griffin grease that I rub my hands in to cast spells, and I'm thinking, why not try whatever grease is on this animal?
Buffalo grease.
Why not? Why not
not?
try it out? That's basically
So with freshly greased hands, you
Yeah.
exit and you are now in the ports. There's a few ships docked. There's several different races of people. Corinne is very much a melting pot of all the different races. So there's lizard folk, there's half orcs, there's people there's races that you don't even know. walking about carrying boxes, working. It seems like the port is never closed or has not closed yet. You can go back inside the town. You saw several things walking through. There was the inn. That's the sorcerer's tower. There's different inns throughout the city, but that's just one of the interesting ones. While you were walking past, you saw a cheese shop. You saw several tailors places. There's several different things, and if there was anything in particular that you wanted to do with your time, you could certainly ask around, and somebody could point you in a direction. A pretty good thing to do at this point would probably to go secure a room.
What time is it right now? Yeah.
It's like 5 o'clock. The sun is just about to start setting.
Guys, I know we just left, but maybe Candlestick, maybe there's treasure at another bar.
No, we have things to do.
Could you think like an ale treasure?
Can I look at Elwood and see if he's drunk? Or like, okay, would he be fine with another drink?
That's a really good point. Elwood, please make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, I would just like to know. Not to do that to you, but
You shouldn't have said anything.
Ooh.
Yep.
All right, Elwood.
Okay.
It's a little too much. That last one gotcha. You're a tipsy boy, and it's.
I'm not too tipsy, I swear.
No, it's okay. I'll carry you. I'm just gonna like pick him up
No!
and set him on my shoulder.
No,
It should be
let
fine.
me-
No, it's great. No,
No!
it's not. It's really comfy. I won't make it too. It's fine.
I swear.
As Elwood settles
Don't pee on
down,
me, please.
several people begin to stare and then continue walking to shake.
What are you looking at?
It's
Come on,
normal.
quiet. Quiet. Shh. We're listening.
Yes.
And Candlestick kind of like looks around and he's looking for anything, like something.
You feel a presence behind you that seems to be smiling, but when you turn around, no one is there.
What is going on?
So as we're
Now-
walking,
Yeah, go ahead.
as we're walking, I'm gonna ask the party.
Who kind of looks at everybody. Who is your...
He kind of points at me, Zara,
We.
and he looks at Otis.
Gukar. Dakar. Who is your...
Not getting
who,
you.
No,
Nope.
no. Who is your god?
That's very personal. I don't.
Oh. Who's yours?
I asked first.
Okay. Elwood
What, gnomes
likes
don't
his
believe in
god a
gods?
lot.
Well, you don't just
I
ask
heard.
gnomes?
I'm asking Otis.
I actually don't know if I ever chose one.
Yeah, so the gods in this world are kind of
Sorry.
the gods in this world are kind of like a known thing. Like they exist. Everyone knows they exist. They freaking talk to you all the time.
Yeah, I
There
just don't
are-
remember if I
There are
have
two
pledged
ways.
allegiance, if you will.
Yeah, there are two ways you can go. That's actually a really good example. You can either pledge allegiance to a certain god or just be like, I am a good person and I just do things of good faith. It's not necessarily like, it's the same concept as like you can be Christian and just be a Christian, or you can be a Baptist. Like you can do one or you can just be a Christian. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting. Okay.
It-
Listen, bud. I think they, all of them, particularly the one that you also like, are great.
And Candlestick just sort of looks at me, Zara.
I would probably say that I, being chaotic neutral and just wanting to experiment with everything at this point, probably haven't been devoted to one particular path at this point. But
So there's
Unless I have to.
there's a lawful neutral god called the god of enlightenment and revelation. He could just be the god that you are particularly fond of, named Saloset, but you don't
Okay, I'll
have
say that.
to you don't have to pick a god.
Misa?
You're muted.
What? No.
Welcome to live stream fails.
Remind me, the god of bravery.
The luck and bravery.
Yeah.
Nasness, I believe. Wait, one
Did you
second.
say that?
I don't know the name.
Yeah.
You said luck and bravery? Yeah. I'm going to
Nasnix.
go ahead and
Nasnix.
spell it. in chat.
Yeah, I was about to send out the
Oh,
Google
man.
Doc that has all the gods on it.
How do you have to be obsessed with religion, Candle?
Is there did Dongbird, did he,
Oh man.
is there a shrine to Nasnix here?
No,
Mm-mm.
he said that there were shrines to Bolthur, who is the god of what do we change him to?
Strength and order.
Strength and order. Suron, which is the god of sky and weather. Micaiah, which is health and love. Gamger, which is like agriculture and plants. Saloset, which is enlightenment and revelation. Boozy, which is games and alcohol, and Kylos, which is the evil god of sea and storm. But I don't know if you'll remember this from last time that we talked about this. The god of sea and storm is actually the romancer of Votra. I don't know if you remember me saying that.
No, I don't, but thank you for
Oh.
saying that. I'm going to write that one down real fast. Excuse
Well,
me.
chat needs to know too. so-
Yeah, chat needs to know as well. Kylos and Votra are lovers.
They're a thing.
They're a thing. It's Facebook official.
I can't believe I'm going to ask this.
Dwarf, what about you?
I don't know. What is this? The 69th time? Listen, I'm a gnome, and listen. Please tell me, what is your god? And Mizara, could you please let me down? I swear I won't do anything crazy.
Okay, she'll put him down.
Really thought about that. Okay. All right.
Who is your god before?
I asked first!
He won't.
And he like slams his hands on the ground
like a.
Okay,
like a child, like a monkey. He's just like, ah!
All right. At this point, could Elwood really persuasively? No, please. I'm very curious. It means a lot to me. Tell me your guy.
Candlestick just sort of turns around and like looks down the alleyway.
We should find somewhere to rest first.
What? I mean, you could just say like. You could have said string cheese.
As you guys
Strange.
are talking and all of that kind of stuff, you see the two suns slip downward in the sky, and it turns amber. Throughout the cobblestone streets now in around the port side and into the outskirts again, you see the common folk have started to make their pilgrimage into the heart of Zalgus. You see a squire or a town crier walking in front of them, saying, "This way to the ceremony of ships. Come one, come all to the ceremony of ships." As these people are making their way, the final few patrons of the restaurant that you were just at, or the tavern that you were just at, leave, and the owner, the dwarf, closes and locks the door and makes his way as well. It looks as if the entire city is journeying to the plaza for the ceremony of ships.
You said Kylos was the god of what?
Sea and storm.
Gotcha.
We should go.
I thought you
We
said
should
you
follow
wanted to
him.
go to an inn. Or
After.
want to go here?
afterwards.
Okay.
Now is not the time. You want treasure? Do you want treasure?
And he kind of looks at
Why do
everyone.
I feel like this treasure isn't real?
I mean,
First
I'd
you said
take
we had to-
treasure.
Treasure,
had to
and
get
now
up-
it's this, and then it's the inn, and now it's. Okay.
You'll get
We?
treasure. It's that way.
And he points to where they're all going, where all the people are going to ceremony.
Yeah, you now see that the crowd of people has kind of come over and overtaken you. and
Okay,
surrounding
we go.
you.
Okay.
Hey guys, where are you?
Dwarf guy.
Mazar's gonna scoop him out of the crowd and just pick him up again.
Orc lady, stop!
And I think that is where we will take our break.
Oh, sick.
Great.
Right.
I didn't have
Okay,
to
cool.
RP the pee break.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
Well,
it was awesome, so good job.
I will do another.
Okay,
We'll
cool.
do
Chat, we're gonna take a super fast break, use the restroom, grab some drinks, and we will be right back. We're not even halfway done yet, so we got plenty of time. We'll take a quick intermission here, and we'll be right back. I'll put up a screen, turn on some tunes for you guys.
Don't go anywhere.
Sweet.
Yo, chat, I see a lot of people asking. I'm going to shout him out real quick. You're going to see him in chat, JRS13. Jordan, he did our graphics for us. I see a lot of you guys saying you like him. Just say hello. He's a fantastic guy. He's done awesome work. We'll be right back. Yo, chat, we're about to come back here in a second, but while we're waiting, let us know what you think so far.
We'd love to hear it.
Chat, I just want you to know. Am I allowed to tell them what we just talked about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I don't know if I don't think anyone in chat caught this because I didn't see you guys say anything. But apparently Dongbird was a child.
Like a
we
young-
didn't. No one caught that, but apparently he was.
He's like the common age is like a common age is something that we came up with as a way to just like make everyone on the same scale since elves and gnomes can live forever. So
I can live forever.
common age, he's like 10, 11. He's like that age.
Man.
And
None of
he's
us
like-
caught that.
Yep.
Jesus.
What's
man.
the legal limit for drinking from the Kenku
Oh,
perspective?
wait, yeah. Wait, what? Wait, he was.
Or the age limit? Sorry.
That's so nice.
So
Oh my God,
actually,
chat,
in
stop.
medieval times-
Hang on. Let me call it. You guys quit doing that subbing. Stop it. I love you. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
During the Middle Ages, like they would allow kids that are young to drink because they didn't know it was bad.
True.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I also saw a couple people say, you know, like there weren't any games on the tour, and yes, the Kenku completely lied to you. And also, you said, is that cheaper than before? It was the same price.
No, wait,
Okay.
what? No, I swear to
You
God,
did.
you said two, and then you
No,
said
I
one.
stuttered at one point and said 2, and I said, I'm sorry, 1.
Oh.
you did say there would be games.
What's over,
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
he's
thought I
not
wasn't
exactly
sure, but-
honest.
Oh, I left the
Fun
music
times.
super loud. Sorry, chat. We're good.
Fun times in the session of D&D.
That
Wow.
was fun. Yeah.
Okay, I can't believe I missed that. Yeah, Candlestick's upset with this guy now. He wanted games. It now occurs to Candlestick as they travel to the ceremony.
Well, he told us there would be games.
He says internally.
Internally. Oh my God.
Or she. I
And
don't
they
really
say
know how you
music
tell the
is
difference.
Loud.
Yeah, I turned the music. Do I need to turn down more?
More?
Chat.
I don't know.
Does it need to go down more? Or is it good? I know,
So,
no games. buffet
can I
hands.
say something? Because I felt really, really bad at the start. So at the start, I was really nervous, and so I did. I said my character before I introduced myself. The reason why I have no eyebrows is because I shaved them.
Monka?
So if you were wondering why is this guy with no eyebrows, I did shave them, but it was for charity,
For the-
so
For the kids.
for
the
kid.
kids. But yeah, so like that's why I have little eyebrows. Yeah. Sorry about that. That was awkward. I'm
No, I think it was
It was
fine.
perfect.
I mean,
was
we're
perfect.
all nervous. Chat, are you nervous too? Can you tell we're nervous?
I'm nervous.
Everyone's
I'm 10,
nervous.
dude.
Everyone.
10 out of 10. Too much nervous.
Yeah,
quite a bit.
definitely.
Good, more like an 11 out of 10.
The kids needed your
Um,
eyebrows. Someone said, yeah,
And they took them.
did.
They
in
just
fact.
took them away.
All right, you guys ready?
St. Jude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
absolutely.
All right, let's do it. Let's go.
All right. Making your way through the crowds, Otis, being someone that has lived in Corinne, you take note of how most of the people have changed their attire from tans and greens, and are now wearing mostly black. You get to the plaza, and as the crowd thins out into the opening, you are struck with a sight that's not actually normally seen. It's extremely disrespectful to cover a holy symbol, like put or drape over it or put a covering on it. That's why most secret altars are made like in the back of closets or in a basement, because you don't have to put a drape over it to hide it. However, the statue of Siran that once watched over the city has been cloaked in a black cloth, as if to shut his eyes from what is about to take place. All of you make your way through the crowd into an opening that you can all fit in. Candlestick and Mizara, you notice for how large this crowd is, it's not very loud. You take a moment, and it seems most people are whispering and wearing looks of pity on their face.
Misa, what is going on?
Well, you're the religious one, right? And the tour guide did say that.
This
They're-
isn't my guide.
Okay, well, I know, but you just know how much. So the tour guide said that they would praise this and hope that the storms stay away from the town, I think.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah,
Oh.
sure. Something
I
like that.
ignored him. He didn't play games with me.
Well, should have
Fine.
looked more into that, but
You brought us here, right? Candlestick. Like you said, there's treasure here. What?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, treasure.
What-
No. Yes, I did. There's treasure.
Uh-huh.
Can I ask a philosophical question? Because you never answer my last question.
No.
Has you? Okay.
Candlestick,
This is going
please. Candlestick, you be nice right now.
Okay.
Why?
Because you're being nosy to them. So
Sorry.
I appreciate that.
Wow.
You know, I have soft feelings. You know. I'm very whatever.
is Elwood the emotional drunk? Just emotional as fuck.
He starts crying.
Elwood, it's been enough time to where most of
sobers
the
up.
alcohol hasn't got out of your system. You still feel a little fuzzy, but
I mean, I would tell you my feelings. All right, whatever.
The crowd goes still as the flutist on the city hall steps begins to play. The hall doors open to reveal 4 people. A portly bald man wearing a navy robe and a ceremonial chains leads the way into the crowd. Behind him are two others in navy robes with their hoods up. And finally, a fully nude, dark-skinned man with black dreads adorned with a gold amulet with the crest of Corinne on it. He bows before the people, and all four continue forward into the crowd. It's common knowledge that this amulet that he's wearing signifies that he is a magistrate, a high-level official appointed to act on King Ivan's behalf in this region. As the flutist continues her song, the four make their way to a lone box amidst the crowd. The two robed people stand off to the side as the magistrate, fully nude, steps up onto the box. The entire crowd can now see him. He tries to look stern, but he can't hide how uncomfortable he is. As the sky fades to purples and reds, the priest steps beside him and proclaims, "I, your salt patriarch, and the magistrate Yasir, thank you for leaving your homes and shops this evening to attend this year's ceremony in ships. All gods, the just and the lawless, the righteous and the maleficent, all require us to offer something for their benevolence. On this day,
No.
we ask the god of sea and storms, Kylos, to turn his baleful gaze from our ships and port. We ask him for mercy. In return, O mighty hurricane, we sacrifice to you the honor of the magistrate Jasir. When he is cast into your sea, feast on his pride, devour his dignity, leave nothing so our ships might have mercy." He places a hand on Jasir's back and begins what looks like the mutterings of a madman. "Muafanda muahi, zoazanau fudar mufizau, rado okaz." And as the Salt Patriarch exclaims the final part of his prayer, he shoves Jasir off of the box, knocking him onto his knees. Does anyone react to this? What is your emotional state right now?
Could at this time Elwood poke Candlestick and be like, "Listen, can we get some more, booze? I mean, this is a bit much."
This is dwarf. This is not a good time.
And Candlestick's like really interested in what's happening
Yeah.
here.
Now's not a good time. Shh.
I have shifted as close as I can to Mizara.
Yeah. Actually, for sake, if we can just go ahead and head to the map, you can tell us where you would like to be placed. Like, where do you think you are within this crowd?
I knew it. No, I'm just kidding.
Kiwi, you muted?
It's
Well,
a
that-
sacrifice. Oh god.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
muted. Man.
I know
Number
I'm muted.
two.
Why are we so close to a sacrifice? Like, who take? No,
They're not killing him. They're sacrificing
well-
his dignity.
Why not?
Shame.
I want it.
Okay.
Shame.
Pretty much.
Where would you
I
guys
don't
like
think
to
that I
be?
would be right up next to it where we are now.
no,
Yeah,
no,
you can
definitely
position yourself
not.
basically wherever.
I would be
I would be
much
trying to
further
move
back.
away.
Yeah, I thought we were
Further
like
away, but
way
with-
in the back in
I
the
was
middle.
thinking, yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were
Everyone's
like,
like, no.
I thought we were here.
I was thinking, I was like,
Everyone's just moving farther and farther. Wait.
I
No,
will
I was
wait for
thinking-
it.
corners of the map.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking we're like in the middle, and then I have
Oh, God.
Elwood on my shoulder, and I'm picking up Candlestick so he can see what's going on because he knows most about religion,
Yeah.
and he can tell.
Oh God.
So would you
What,
guys
I
you're
kind
feel
of,
like
short
if
the
you
crowd? You probably can't see
would
through
you
the
guys
crowd.
kind of be back here? Ish.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like
like
if
I
he let
didn't.
Candlestick go, he would just run up there like a
Run
little
up
kid.
there, yeah. Well, where is
He
Dawn?
respects the gods too much to like
Dong
interfere.
booked it, dude. He's out.
Oh,
of it.
okay, yeah.
You do not see Dong, although you do see several other Kenku throughout the crowds.
And there are a lot more people here than just the tokens. They're sort of just there to show that there are people there, to not just have the entire city plaza blank, right? But otherwise, we'd have to populate almost every square with a token.
Yeah. So as he knocks Jasir over, knocking him to his knees, the crowd makes a path to the water and begins to chant, "Oh, Gaz, oh, Gaz, oh, Gaz." And does anyone speak Celestial?
There's actually a chance that I do. Hang on.
I think I swapped off of that.
No,
Oh
crap.
man.
No, I don't. I thought I did. Okay.
Well, you know it sounds like Celestial because Celestial sounds very different than any other language, but you're not 100% sure what this word means. But the entire crowd begins to chant louder and louder and louder. The two robed people pick him up by his arms. You can now see the shame on his face. There is no denying it. They drag him forward, but then abruptly change course, charging into the crowd, the magistrate still in tow. Panic washes over the Salt Patriarch's face, and he starts walking towards the hooded individuals, the sound of chanting still ringing through the plaza. The Salt Patriarch starts to chastise the robed figure, but when he gets close, one of them reaches out, tearing their talons clean through the Salt Patriarch's throat. People begin to scream and start running as the Salt Patriarch grabs his throat, blood discharging through the gaps in his fingers. The nude form of the magistrate now struggles to break free, but the hooded figures have him firmly clenched in their hands. As they start to make their way through the crowd again, this time angled more towards you guys. With the opening of the hoods now facing you, you see a single disgusting green eye within each of the hoods, and it is becoming apparent that these are not normal creatures.
So the
Oh, boy.
guy in the middle is being held by these creatures still, or he's dead?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
one that died is the Salt Patriarch, who is the other figure. The African American person is the
Is the magistrate.
magistrate.
Okay.
And so before anyone gets a chance to react, we're actually gonna roll initiative.
No.
Some sort
Of course.
Oh
No.
man, I was just about to do that.
Click your token first, right?
So yeah, click your token
Click your
first.
token.
Wait.
Okay. Chad, if you're
Token,
tuning in
okay,
with us
never-
just now and you didn't hear me at the beginning, all of us are basically pretty new to D&D. So
Mhm.
you
Yeah,
see
okay.
a lot of
Oh
When you say
man.
click the token, I know I asked this a million times.
Like
your
never
icon.
get used to it. Trust me, it'll take
Yeah.
like a year.
All I know is I'm behind Bizarra, and I'm
Dude, this is
very glad.
mine's bad.
Wait, which token? I'm sorry. I see initiative.
On the map, click on the little picture of Elwood, right?
Oh.
Right here on the map. Yeah,
Boom.
click on
Okay,
that
boom.
first.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Boop.
All right,
nice.
perfect.
Oh man.
Alrighty. So first, as these two disgusting creatures begin to charge away from the crowd, trying to get out, it seems. Candlestick, what do you do?
Great. Of course I'm the first one to go. I have no clue what's happening. I have zero idea.
What you can gather is that somebody has now interrupted the sacrifice to Kylos.
Right. Okay.
And is most likely trying to kidnap the magistrate.
Yes, there is now a dead Salt Patriarch.
Can you point to the one that's the magistrate who's being? I assume it's
In the middle,
Filipino.
but
guy.
this
yeah.
one. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. But we're
Um,
pretty close, actually.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right.
It's hard to see the grid, but
It makes sense that
I
Candlestick
can
would be
adjust
like
it.
the first to act here because like he's very he cares about religion. Like he cares about
Mm-hmm.
Votra and his god and all the other things. So it makes sense that he'd be the first to act. So I'm going to I'm giving you guys plenty of time to think about what you're going to do. I'm put on the spot.
Yeah. No, I got like a year to think. Dude. I'm at the bottom.
Can everyone see the grid a little better now?
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
well, a little bit.
All
Do you
right.
want it dark? I can make it.
No, it's seems good. Right. Hopefully chat can see it. All right. All right, let's go all in. So yeah, I'm gonna roll with Candlestick. Candlestick cares a lot about this ceremony or whatever it is going the way that it's gonna go, or the way it was supposed to go. So he is going to. Are we assuming that, like, maybe the crowd is dispersed? Or are these just like random people, or are they still? Is it still a super sick crowd? Do I still have like a shot at these guys? Is it going to be blocked?
So right now, the people still have yet to react. Both the commoners and the magistrate are going to act on the magistrate's turn.
Okay.
But we'll say that as of right now, the only commoners that will count are the tokens.
Okay, so they're not like, they don't have cover of any sort, right?
Correct.
All right, cool. So then I am going to cast.
Well, the far one would have cover, just so you know, because there is the
Right.
other Nothing magistrate.
Let me fire this off in chat real quick. There we go. I'm gonna cast command, and I'm going to try and take hold of this closest, this guy right here, whatever he is.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, let's.
I'm assuming it's not undead because that's the only caveat.
It looks monstrous. You don't see any sort of flesh falling off of it, but you're not familiar with what this thing is.
Perfect. Then yeah, we're gonna go to cast command here.
All right, wisdom saving throw from me, and that is a 10. So what do you command this creature to do?
So Candlestick very quickly reacts on a dime. This goblin's super quick. He reaches into his pack and he pulls out what is now this little tiny jar that he had earlier of like the paste he was putting together that had the clotted blood from a dwarf, the metatarsal bones from a dwarf, and the seared boar in the boiled water. And he reaches in with his long fingernails here and pulls out what looks like a stumpy, sludgy looking candle. And he puts it in the candelabra and he sort of points it at the first one and focuses really hard on the wick of the candle, which we'll say is probably like the bones, some of the metatarsals sticking up at the top of it. And he goes,
Shortcut.
and then the wick or the bone lights. And that is his attempt at commanding this guy. Did that work?
Yeah, so
Okay.
Your spell save DC, I believe
Perfect.
your modifier is a +3, so that means Candlestick saving throw DC is 13. I
Sick.
rolled a 10, so yes, he has failed.
Cool. And I'm going to command him, and you'll have to remind me, first of all, can I get him to move literally right up in front of me and then have him do the same thing we did to that Dragonborn way back in the day? Like, I don't know if it was grovel or was it lay on the ground?
Yeah, it was grovel. Command, you can only choose them to do one action.
Okay. Then I'm going to make him grovel on the
so-
spot.
Okay. So I'm just going to put a little marker right here so that he has to grovel on his next turn. All right.
And
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'm also going to move back just a little bit, like right here.
Yes.
And that will be
Just
my
a
turn.
little.
Okay. Alrighty. Then we have Elwood.
That is me. That is me. All right. So what I would like to do is I would take note, or Elwood would take notice of Candlestick's action and notice the groveling spell, and he would take notice of this solely green eye, almost as if it was a Destiny acolyte. Sorry, I had to do it. And so he would go in for a full tackle attack, dagger or short swords out if possible. Hold on one second. I'm getting my snap out. Up into this guy right here, if possible, to try to hold him and pin him down while stabbing him in the back, if that is possible.
So you can only draw one weapon at a time.
Okay.
On your turn is basically for free.
Okay.
So you could pull out one sword short this turn, and make a regular attack with it, and then
Okay.
Unless I'd say if you want to action surge, I'll allow you to, as part of the second action, draw out the other short sword and then go full.
I would
hand.
love to action surge.
Go for it.
All right. So shall I do short sword right now?
Yeah. So go ahead and move yourself first.
Okay. Bum. Come
I
on,
will say
Elwood.
you're just gonna
Oh.
want to go around his reach because otherwise you'll have to provoke.
Right there. And then here we go. Ooh. Damn.
All right. So that's gonna hit.
Yeah. Sorry, I have to get into it. RP.
No, do it.
No, I very much like it. Give me more.
Yeah, you're surrounded, bobbing and weaving through screaming people, and from the screaming people, a screaming gnome emerges.
Dwarf.
Go
That's
ahead
for
and
dwarf.
go ahead and roll damage.
How do I roll damage?
So right underneath the number 17, you'll just click on that word
Boom.
short sword. All right, so 5 piercing damage. Perfect. All right, so now you'll make your second attack.
All right, here we go.
That action damage.
Oh.
Ooh, not so much. We're focused more on the first hit. All right, and then you have your one more offhand strike.
Which one do I go for that?
It's the same. It's the same short sword because you have
Gotcha.
the fighter bonus that makes it distance.
Oh.
Perfect. Roll damage once more.
Here we go. Oh my god. RP.
Okay.
Big rolls.
Sick.
Big rolls.
Beautiful. OTs. Do you want to move anywhere else? Are you good? Or
No, I'm holding this guy if I can. It's just like with daggers in or like short swords in his like freaking back if possible.
All right. OTs.
We are doing this. I guess we are doing this. Then
We.
Otis, hit the
I-
one on the ground. Get him.
Okay. I will.
He's not on the ground
um,
yet. Command
The
doesn't
first
take
one.
effect until it's his turn. Then he'll fall.
Get the closest one.
If I were to inflict damage, does it stop him from groveling and all this
No.
stuff? Okay. You'll see me start to. Still, I mean, Mazzara is much bigger than I am. My shield. So I'll kind of peer around. I'm a lanky guy with no HP, so I'll die if I get hit, basically. And I will start to conjure some fire in my hand and go for a firebolt. Not a magic missile, no, just a firebolt right at this dude.
All right, go for it. Ooh. Wow, you
Y'all
guys are
are-
actually starting to roll well.
I
Maybe you just
know,
needed to
it's
start.
so
This is the
much
first time.
better than the
You don't
two
understand.
Yeah,
shot.
the other night I think I hit nothing.
I
You
think
don't
it's
understand how
accurate.
good these rolls are. These are like amazing.
No, this is much better.
I think you hit one
Um,
of your fire smooches, and that was about it.
Fire
Yeah,
smooch.
it was one. Yeah.
Alright, so go
you can
ahead.
see the grease that was on my hand from when we were back in the inn or whatever plates the bar ignite, and I would start to swirl it around, almost making a little bit of a cyclone. And typically Otis kisses his spells a little peck. So he pecks a little smooch and whispers "Ibsa Fallen Sosha," and he smooches it right at this whatever it is. I don't know what it's called. So
All right. Not the
little
the strongest. Perhaps
It was
it's
a little
the,
A
smooch.
peck. Little
Fine.
peck.
I love
perhaps
it.
the previous bison or buffalo grease interfered.
It wasn't as good as I thought, and I brush it off.
Beautiful.
I wipe it
Anything
on
else
my-
you'd like to
yeah.
do with your turn?
Oh,
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Cower in fear behind Mazzara. No,
Oh.
I'm good.
Totally viable.
I think
Just take 5 foot step back and
my whole turn is me crying. No.
Oh my god.
Didn't you wet yourself at one point in a previous session?
yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Chat,
I
you'll
remember
see that
that.
one day.
I remember
I
that.
did wet myself
You are an old man.
and somehow used it to my advantage. I forgot how.
Yeah, you got inspiration for that, dog.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, let's practice this. Perfect. All right.
Yeah,
would
remember you
like-
guys have inspiration, and that will give you advantage on any d20 roll.
Yeah. And then, did you want to move on your turn then, or?
No.
No. Okay. Alrighty. In that case, it is going to be the magistrate's turn, and he's still got both of them grappled around him, as the other one has not fallen yet. So we're gonna say he's just a commoner. He's got nothing, and sadly he still can't break free. They're grasped too tightly, and with that, everyone else is just gonna go ahead and how far is 60 feet? Like here, perfect. I'm just gonna take everybody, move them away. The crowd is in mass panic.
Oh man.
Good. Get him out of here.
Are we gonna get hit by that at all, or do we have to worry about it?
No, there's no. Oh god, I don't want to take Candlestick with everyone.
They're kind of
But,
just like avoiding us.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. There's a couple bumps in people brushing by, but other than that, basically the crowd is now out of here.
Run.
All right. No, except for this guy right here. He sticks. All right, so that's his turn. Then the Nothics. So this Nothic, I believe it takes up his entire action to grovel, correct?
Yes, I believe so.
Grovel. The target falls prone and then ends its turn. Yeah. All right, so he is now. Let's change the marker over so we know he is prone. And then this other Nothic. He
What are
is
you
going
calling
to-
these?
Nothic.
Like I don't drink Noth.
Nah, Nothic. Okay.
I used to live in
Gotcha.
near Nothic.
Oh, like
Virginia.
Gothic, but not
Gothic,
okay.
but within it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
While you have your short swords plunged in to the back of this Nothic, he rips them out, whips his head around at you, and stares you deeply in the eyes. And as you feel its rotting presence start to take over, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I bless.
On bless.
Yeah, who
Yeah,
is you're saying you? Who is you?
All right, yeah. Ba. Ooh, baby.
All right. So you feel this gaze of what I can only describe as the void, basically. You know, sort of like the feeling of that Cthulhu portrays. The lack of understanding and babbling voices. Luckily, the mixture of booze and bravery helps you.
I just want booze.
Oh God. Yes.
All right. All right. Perfect. So that's its turn. Mazara.
Fun. Okay.
I'd like to know how Mizara reacts to an innocent man being slaughtered right in front of her.
She's very nervous right now, but
Yeah.
seeing everyone kind of getting into combat, she knows when to kind of like start to get serious because she knows she kind of is the tank of the team. So she'll start to see the combat, check off her nerves, and pop a rage. And she is now into rage. And when she gets into the fight, she'll start moving forward towards this one right here. The no.
Don't go too far. Don't go too far, please.
Sorry, Otis. And then I will go ahead and swing my great axe at him.
Okay. You have advantage because they are prone and you are melee. So you get to roll. Just explaining for people who don't know too much about D&D, you get to roll your D20 twice and take the better of the two.
Or just roll
Perfect,
with
so that
advantage.
hits.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yes.
Perfect.
Awesome. And then I will, and that hits, right?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Okay. I will swing it down with my.
So much for
While I'm
swinging the
walking
two
over,
men.
I will just like kind of like pull it out and be like, okay, and just like while I'm taking it out, I'm gonna swing it up and be like, oh, I hit him, and just like, okay, okay, I guess I did some damage.
I did it.
Damn, first one is me.
Trip and fell on him basically.
I'm the first one.
The Kiwi is the first one. That would happen.
Yeah.
Candlestick, you're on deck. Would you like to do anything with your movement, or are you good?
First things first.
Oh, sorry.
The one
I
in
was
the
talking to
oh,
Mazara. If Mazara wanted to finish her movement, or she just want to stay where you are. Or...
I'm gonna stay right there, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
so
Candlestick, now it's your turn.
okay. This first one's been hit twice, right? OT's hit him once, and Mizara hit him a second time.
Yes, this one right here has been hit twice.
I barely hit him.
Right. You literally pecked him on the cheek, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This
I am going to move one step to the right here, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on this guy.
Oh shit.
That and pop this into chat.
All right, DC 13. That's an 18, so no cigar. But what does the casting of your Toll the Dead look like?
So he
Oh,
takes
this is
the
fun.
still burn. Wait, you said it didn't hit, right?
No, he does resist.
Okay. He takes the, there's this candle is still burning, this sludgy, pudgy looking candle that's mostly just like fat and other strange things conglomerated together. And it's still lit. and he looks over directly at the Nothic, whatever it's called. I'm assuming not into its eyes, because something tells me that's a bad idea. So just kind of looks directly at him and takes his other hand, and he just puts it right over the candle and puts the bone wick out with his fingers and says,
Stuk Thundral.
and it fires this, what looks like, if you've seen, like if you watch like the ghost TV shows or whatever, you see like the white orbs floating on the screen. It's almost like an opaque white orb that goes to him, but it dissipates as it gets closer, almost as if it wasn't focused enough. And that's, I will actually end my turn there, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Elwood, it's your turn.
All right. At this point, I would love to re-engage and attack the guy that nobody's attacking at all, if possible.
You're just gonna take him down all by yourself.
Well, I would like to think that like I'm holding this guy down while everyone's like, you know, taking care of that guy. So like maybe I am like hero moment holding this guy, because Elwood never gets a hero moment. At least holds him down while someone can cast a firebolt at him.
Are you trying to seduce the dungeon masters right now?
Because he never gets a hero moment. All right, pity party.
I just want a hero moment. Let me...
Just
all right,
wondering.
all right. Please let me attack with my short sword. Pog champs in the chat.
Oh my god.
So as you hear the faint sounds of "Hero" by Nickelback start to play in the background, that's gonna
Dude,
hit.
I like that song. I actually like that song.
Sing it for us,
It's Chad
please.
Kroger and the guy from POD or whatever.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I have to be specific.
Oh, my heart.
Did your headset just die?
Yeah, my headset cut out. But it's all good. I
Go
just need
ahead.
the name.
Okay. I don't know if you can hear. Go ahead and roll the short sword.
Another
Like-
one?
The damage for the short sword.
Oh, yeah. Come on, 5. Ow!
Rip headphone users.
Whoa.
He wants his hero moment, chat. He needs
I
it.
need this. You don't
Here it
understand.
goes.
Oh, good hit, you got him.
So Elwood goes in. He goes again with the tackle and the sword in the back.
So go ahead and swing with your offhand as well.
I dig.
All right, here we go,
Things are
folks.
perfect.
Come on, whammy.
Another hit. Yeah. Good answer.
All
good
right,
answer.
bless.
Okay.
All right.
That's enough for an offhand. You know, I'm right-handed personally. So he goes in with the other one, and he doesn't get as good as a grasp, but he goes, but it makes a dent into the skin of this Nothic.
I really, really like this scene because Nothics are medium size and you're small, so they're like double the size of you, and you're just like swinging off to the side. Like, I love it.
Yeah,
Great.
I'm digging it. Like legit. I like
Yeah.
it.
Yes, it's great.
I still have
Hero.
Hero in my head playing by Nickelback going on, but
It's Chad Kroger featuring the dude from POD, dude.
it's
Or what's the band?
I don't know.
no idea.
I will
Just
Google
know
it.
that it's truly a symphony for the 2000s. All right. So, would you like to move or anything else with your turn?
No, fully committed.
Oh man.
OTs?
How does the groveling person who got tapped by Mazzara look?
I just tapped.
Okay. This time I will dip my hands, well, open my jar of griffin grease and get a nice lather on it. And out of my, I forgot what it's called, pouch, if you will,
Component pouch.
component pouch, I'll pull out a diamond and go for a chromatic orb. Oh,
All right.
See, it is
About
PogChamps
time.
when you get it, right? Isn't it not?
it was 3 and then.
I know. I saw that. I was like, oh.
For chat, I believe this is the first time that Otis has ever hit with Chromatic Orb, and he has used it every single
Yes.
time.
Dude, you don't understand.
It's missed every time, really? I didn't even notice that.
No, he hit it
Yeah.
once during the
Pretty
zombie
sure.
fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The non-canon zombie
the
fight.
carnival. Yeah, that. One of the.
Okay.
So
Well,
this time for good
congratulations.
measure.
So
Yeah,
go ahead and
hyper
tell me what kind of damage type
Yeah,
is
I know,
this?
right?
That you're,
Huh?
What type of damage type are you choosing? If you
Oh,
click
yeah.
on the damage, it'll give you a list of all the different damage types.
Yeah, I probably will not choose fire because, I don't know. Of course, and I don't know that I rolled bad. I'm just assuming that they're impervious to fire. So I will choose, because of course I'm a great wizard. I'll go with cold. It is now chromatic orb of cold. So with this, and as the grease is there, and this, I'm not gonna smooch it because it's not fire. I mostly kiss the fire spells.
Good to
But I
know.
still conjure some cold here around the diamond, and I will hurl it. I will hurl it with a wizard-like grace at this guy.
Oh, and that guy. So just so you know, whenever they're prone, ranged attacks will have disadvantage.
I don't hurl it at that guy. Why would I
Yeah.
hurl it at that guy? That doesn't
Oh
make
my
any
God.
sense.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I was
what?
thinking the
I
other guy.
totally
That's
forgot
what
about that too.
Yeah.
When you said that.
I was hurling it at the other guy the whole time. It's like a snowball.
If you want to
It's
just
like
say
a
that at
snowball.
least you had moved over just to make sure you get the clear shot first.
Probably.
You can just move right back
Probably.
if you want to, but
Yeah.
clarification. Okay, and go ahead and roll damage for me.
The snowball.
I think is that what 3d8 or 3d10 that you just rolled? 3d8 that you just rolled a
Wow.
9
You
on.
rolled a 1, a 7, and a 1.
Ouch.
Never mind.
That's
You didn't do
Otis.
it, Chad. I take it back.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Otis does not get, what is it, pog champs?
No.
I suppose as I literally hurl this. I'm not doing some fancy magic.
Kamehameha.
Just trying new things. I suppose I have this.
Dancing with it.
I haven't thrown anything in a while, so maybe I kind of slightly miss this guy, but
All right. Did you want to finish up? You still have 15 feet or 3 squares
Yeah.
of movement left.
I would just move somewhere kind of behind Mazzara, for sure.
Still roughly hiding behind me, Zara.
Me.
All right. In that case, it is the magistrate's turn. And at this point, all of the commoners are now just out of here. Oops. And I think on his turn, he's still struggling to break free. Let's give him a roll, shall we? Now with a 3, he's caught between these things, and you can see this is probably the closest look that anyone has ever seen to absolute horror, as this man is 100% nude, being grasped by these 2 horrific beings. And that's their turn. So the Nothics, this one is finally going to stand up and get his turn.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Now you'll
Yeah.
see how I feel.
And as he stands up, he whips his head around at you, Mazzara, and with his great big eye will stare into one of your eyes. And I need you
Just
to
one.
make a well, he's only got one, so Constitution saving throw.
I thought you were gonna say wisdom. I was like, please no. Oh wait, that was
shit.
with advantage. Oh, they're the same anyway. It doesn't matter.
All good. Perfect. So it stares you deep into the eye, and once more, you two now feel the sensation of the void. But you're too strong-willed. The Nothic that
That's
is
right.
dealing with the gnome, however, is just going to resort to his claws. So that is what is your AC? Your armor class,
15.
Mr. Blessius.
Oh.
Mr. Blessius.
Yeah,
My armor
Mr.
class
Elwood.
is 15.
All right, so in that case, I rolled just enough to hit. So you're going to take 4 points of damage from one claw, as you're sort of hanging onto it, and it just reaches back and rends the back of you.
Oh, my back!
And with a second claw, that's another 15 for 7 points of damage. Now.
15, dude, bro.
Dude,
No,
bro.
he hit you with a 15 and it's 7 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Oh,
Yeah.
so
Not
what-
15
so-
points of damage.
Four
Oh,
plus
damage,
seven.
that fine. No.
okay.
So 4 plus 7?
Yes, so 11 total.
Thanks. I did not pass math.
Are you hurting right now?
I'm hurting.
How you
actually.
looking? Oh man.
I am
All right, and do you remember how to update it on your character token?
I think so. I did it. I think.
Oh.
See.
You do it in the green bubble, so you
Oh.
actually will just you just like click on the 21 and then type in minus
Yeah,
11.
there we go.
Perfect.
Okay, I got 10 HP,
Oh.
bros.
And
Okay.
now everyone can see the little green, so we don't have to ask whose health is bad.
Yeah, gotcha.
Oh.
Yeah, my bad.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys hang out with each other
okay.
enough that you know how bloodied it takes for someone to be like, Nephritis.
Oh, the
Okay.
blood!
Yeah.
All right, Mizara, your turn.
Yo. She will try to pick up her great axe after like fumbling with it last time. Just be like, okay, I could do this, and just try to get back into like the feeling of like rage and the fire in her veins. Take a swing at him. Thank God.
That's a big hit.
Thank
Okay,
God.
nice. Now do damage.
Okay.
We need this.
Please.
Murder him.
Oh man.
Hey.
All right.
There you
Okay.
go.
All right.
That's respectable.
Just gonna be
Oh
like,
wait, never mind. That's below average actually. I take
come on, man. Please, it's better than a 1. That's what it was last time. I'm just gonna go ahead and just like throw it straight down on him, going with the neck, but not hitting him with the blade, just the stump of it and pushing him down with it
Mhm.
slowly. So it has to be slowly until I hear something crack, at least.
Great. Truly, candlestick of you. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Wait, what?
No, I'll stay there. Well, Candlestick has no influence on this.
Just
Maybe a
anything
little
gross in
bit.
general is now pulling it up.
Candlestick?
No,
Yeah.
don't you worry. When this is over, I'll be collecting my due. It's fine.
Disgusting. All right. Would you like to move or anything else with your turn?
I'm staying right there.
Perfect. Candlestick, you're up.
Sick. All right, I'm actually just gonna stay here, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead again.
Go for it.
Exact same spell. He's gonna switch it up a little bit. Now he's gonna reach into his pack, and he only has 2 of these for chat. But he's pulling out a rabbit's foot that was given to him as a gift from Mizara many moons ago. He grabs it, and he puts it in the middle of all this. As all this is happening, he like relights his candle, or it gets relit by all the commotion or whatever it may be. And he takes this rabbit's foot and he puts it over the fire. And normally it would take a second for stuff like this to burn. But right, the rabbit's foot immediately catches fire. He doesn't wince, interestingly enough, and he takes it and he goes, "Do not Drarolek rule, Akugan," and he throws it at this Nothic. And let me cast this.
All right. You said at the closest Nothic to you, correct?
Yes.
Wisdom saving throw once more. That's 2.
2 misses, really?
No. I rolled a 2 to save.
Oh, God. I thought you said this was my second miss. Rip.
Below the difficulty check, and so since he's already injured, he's gonna take out those 8 points of damage.
So what does
Nice.
this look like?
The rabbit's foot gets to him, and as soon as it hits him, like it hits him in the chest or something, right? And it explodes, but not in a ball of flame, in this puff of white mist that just sort of envelops all around him, and he'll take the damage from that.
I was thinking because like you referenced ghosts and movies before, that it leaves like fake teeth marks.
That's a good idea. I'll use that one later.
Yeah.
keep giving them to me. I'll take that one.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
No, that'll be it. How is this guy still alive?
This
Bro,
guy.
I'm
Magic.
thinking the same about mine, dude.
Does he look hurt?
No, you got it. You're
They're
fine.
healthy boys.
Gnome, I don't got it.
Dwarf. You're a dwarf. Come on, you can't make that.
All right. At this point, Elwood, being at half health, could he take a step back as he staggers back from getting clawed? He's like, and runs this way, 10 feet, if possible, to this square, or this square right here. Possible?
You will either take an attack of opportunity from this guy, or you'll have to spend your action disengaging.
You know what? We're big boy playing this. All right. Can I use my action surge again?
No, you can only. I believe you have to rest of some kind. For it.
Okay.
It's either short or long. It is.
Okay. Could I use my
short
second
rest.
wind?
Yes, you can.
All right. I would like to use my second wind.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so just go ahead and type in the chat box /R space D10 +2.
No whammies.
You are healed for 3 hit points. 6.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
All right, 3. That's gonna keep me alive somewhere.
Nice. Update it.
6.
Don't forget.
All right, all right. Is gnome bravery a thing? Okay, here we go. All right, we're gonna go in for the next attack on this bad boy. RNG.
So
Please
just so
do
you know,
this.
you can actually modify the bar the same way you subtract hit points. You can just click on
Oh,
the
yeah.
green circle and type in like +6.
Oh yeah, yeah. +3, you mean?
+6.
+6.
Oh,
Oh, I was
+6.
saying like in like
got you.
basically in before 3.
All right,
so
got
that's
you.
minimum.
All right, all right.
you're
Let's. We good for damage?
Yeah. It's just one short sword since the bonus action was used to heal. But go ahead and roll your.
Understood. Bless RNGs. Here we go. Short sword. Bang.
12. This time, the Nothic gaze, the babbling that you sort of ambiently feel right now, it's a bit much. It overcomes you and you miss. All right. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Is there anything else I can do with my turn?
You could move. That's about it.
You know what? I'm a brave boy. I stay my ground.
Okay.
Ooh.
OTs.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm measuring something quick. Trying to decide.
Now let me do math.
Math quick. So you can see this, right? I'm trying to think of
Yes.
hypothetically. I know they've taken some damage.
Mhm.
I think sleep is more effective if they've already taken damage because it's based on how much HP they have. But it's an area, right? Like 20 feet within a point.
So actually, if you just want to go ahead and post sleep in the chat.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Actually, I think yours is set to the numbers. So we'll just go ahead and in the compendium.
You're gonna
look
find
it
it.
up.
Oh my gosh. I just cast.
Oh my god, what? Jesus.
What is that spell?
Not
That's a
quite
roll?
that.
Hold on.
He rolled every
What?
dice he had.
Oh.
All right, so
Malika.
spell some creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points a creature the spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose. So points that you choose are actually not in the center of squares. They're going to be in the cross points of the grid. So whenever you choose something with a 20-foot, I'll draw a little shape for you. So whenever you choose something with a 20-foot grid, it'll shift. That's not the grid. So it'll be basically 4x4 with the center of the grid being the point.
Okay.
Chosen. So you can basically maneuver this probably here, roughly, would be your best bet.
Yeah, that's. Sorry, I rolled. By the way, how do you? I thought you could just click on stuff.
So there are different presets for each spell, and
Oh.
some of them always put out the description. Some of them put out the
Okay. My bad.
lightest werewolf snap to its grid, but side.
That's my goal. I'm kind of thinking maybe I can put those guys to sleep. We can rescue the guy and run, but we'll see what happens. That would be my goal.
Okay.
So
So in that
I need
case,
to re-roll though. I don't know if I was supposed to roll it at level 2.
no. So you don't have. So this is asking for the level of spell slot you are using.
Yes, I don't
so-
have a level. Yeah.
Yeah. So this time you'll just roll sleep and then just put it at level 1 because it's
Yeah.
the level 1 spell slot. And then starting with the lowest creature. Oof.
That doesn't look as good as the other ones.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh man.
So the magistrate's still struggling. Now falls asleep.
Oh no.
And that's your turn so far. Unless you've got
All
any
right.
sort of bonus action or movement you'd like to do.
Cry, I think.
Okay.
No.
And what does that sound like?
Can you dance again?
No, don't let him be again, please.
All right. In that case, it is the magistrate's turn. He's asleep, and in that case, the Nothic's now.
Hey, at least he doesn't have to experience some of this situation right now, I guess.
Unsure of what just happened to the magistrate, this Nothic right next to Mazara is going to look at the one who just cast a spell, and I need OTs to make a Constitution saving.
Ooh.
Oh,
You got it. You're good. Don't
Please
I've
worry.
don't
never
let
been
yourself
got
here
it.
before though, so maybe you could just. I'm just kidding.
I throw glitter at you if you need it for inspiration.
Yeah, don't
Uh,
forget we have
Constitution.
inspiration.
If you
You
want.
have inspiration that you can use to make the
Oh,
make the saving throw.
maybe I will use inspiration. Can I? That just means I roll with advantage, basically, or
Mhm.
Yes.
all right, I'll use that.
Okay. So if you want to toggle on advantage on your character sheet, and then go ahead and roll your Constitution save.
Oh shit.
Nice.
All right. Luckily,
I'm
the
so
inspiration
inspired.
from busting out of jail
Yeah.
still
That
lingering
feels good,
with
man.
you is enough for you to resist this now aura that seems to be spreading further and further and starting to get like louder and louder to everyone's head. Just this ambient sort of like
Oh god, ASMR hit me.
man.
Very
I
specific.
felt
Wow,
too good
that
right
was-
here when you did
that was
that. That's
intense.
weird.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
All right.
All right, and then in that case, the Nothic that is currently fighting off a single gnome, he's gonna stick to what's been working best and use his claws. So he uses his first claw. This time you're now a little used to his fight pattern, so you parry the first claw with your sword. But he's feinted you. With a 19 to hit, you're gonna take 8 points of slashing damage.
Wait, who is that? That's Bless, right?
To bless
Yeah.
you, the gnome.
Okay.
It's a 19.
19 to
19
hit,
damage?
and you take 8 points of damage, not 18.
Oh my god, I was like,
Eight?
what the?
Eight?
And you instantly die.
8 points of damage.
8 points.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't die.
Please don't. You're too far away
Don't
for me to
die.
heal.
Stay alive, please. All right. And Mazzara. Your turn.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and swing at the one in front of me. Oh, please don't let this be bad.
27. All right. Jesus, Mazzara never
You're
misses,
inspired
really. It
too.
still sticks through.
Oh my god. Yeah, but I'm worried about the damage. That's
Yeah, you gotta hit him hard. That's
because the
thing. You can't
damage has
poke
been
him.
so bad. Come on.
That is exactly what you needed to finally bring this disgusting creature down.
Oh
How do you do
boy.
it?
Okay,
Yo,
I've been
sick.
saving this one.
Hey,
Oh,
how
I'm
do you
so
kill him?
excited. Okay,
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and
First
start.
murder.
I'm gonna pick up the great axe so the blade is facing down, and I'm gonna make sure his head's in the nook of one of the curves. And then, like a shovel, I'm going to pin him to the ground and just put my foot on the other side and kick it, so his head will mainly run off. And
I
he's
want that.
dead.
Just
That's mine.
Oh,
I need the eye.
Just like a shovel, just kick it through.
there's another one. There's another one.
I want them both. They're both mine. Dibs.
With my movement, I'm gonna move closer. I'm pretty much gonna move just right next to the other one.
awesome.
That
Let's
should be
go.
good.
Alrighty. Alright. So in that case, that is Mazzara's turn after guillotining whatever this might be.
Oh,
I'm
she's
the only
gone,
one to take
Candlestick.
damage?
She's gone.
I will say, I do call these things by like what they're officially called in the monster manual, right? But just to keep everything like fluid, your characters don't actually know that these things are Nothics, and you've never
Oh,
heard
okay.
of these creatures before. It's
Okay.
just easier to refer to them as that than like, oh yeah, eyeball dude, you know?
Okay.
All right,
Sick.
Candlestick.
How's this guy looking? The last Nothic.
The last Nothic, unless you take an action to check, the best you can assume is probably roughly half. You also don't know the stamina of these
The
things.
gnome did good.
Yeah, dude. I mean, by yourself, you've been tying him down.
Yeah, right?
oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Yeah, he's doing quite a bit.
Little gnome go.
Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, so here's what we'll do then. I'm gonna RP a lot of these together, but here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to take inspiration and I'm going to cast Fury of the Small as I walk up to this character and I use Inflict Wounds. Okay? That all good? Sick.
Yep.
Okay.
I believe
I'll
Fury of the
pop-
Small you actually don't even have to use up beforehand. You wait to see if you hit, and then you can be like,
Oh.
I add Fury of the Small too.
Nice. Okay, cool. Then I'm
Yeah.
gonna hold that, obviously. Let me take
Yeah.
this inspiration off. I'll roll with advantage here. And grab this. And we will cast the old Inflict Winds.
All right, that's it.
Yep.
And
Okay,
so now I
so-
believe. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, for damage purposes, if you want to post Fury of the Small in chat.
Yeah. You already have the small.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with
Looks
that.
like.
There we go. I'll read it for you guys. When you damage a creature with an attacker's spell and the creature's size is larger than yours, you can use the attacker spell to deal extra damage to the creature, basically. So it's a goblin ability trait. And let me go ahead and roll damage on that. This won't no, it doesn't automatically include it, right? We have to math that.
No, this won't automatically include it. You can just click on Inflict Wounds, and I'll just add 2 damage.
Sick.
Nice.
Whoa.
All right.
You're saving it
While
all
you're
out
using
here.
the Fury
Oh my
of the
God.
Small, you absolutely annihilate this thing.
Wait, no, let me RP
Yes.
this. Let me RP this. This is a
Yes,
good moment for
please
Candlestick. He
do.
needs his moment. I need my moment too. All right, Elwood. Okay, I tell you what. So, all right, Candlestick, as he's walking towards this Nothic, he starts taking the rest of this clumpy candle that he made. He starts breaking it and like shredding it to pieces as fast as he can as he kind of hurries over to this thing, and all the pieces are falling to the ground. And you just see that bone from the dwarf foot that's still there, that's kind of sticking out. And he takes it, and as he's walking and shredding this, he's chanting
Shath, Shopel, Shath, Ol El.
repeatedly as he walks up to this guy and gets close to him, and he just jabs him right in the eye with the sticker. And I suppose the guy just
That's
dies.
messed up.
I mean, it's
I'm
crazy.
kinda
Oh,
Did
scared.
a lot of
man.
damage.
So what
When he
Ragdoll.
dies,
Does it like rot the eye? Like, does it necrotic the eye?
I think, and I'm gonna regret saying this, but I think it just sounds super dope. But I think he stabs it, and yeah, it does sort of like disintegrate the eye in its skull. I don't know what it's got. Right, disintegrates the eye in its cranium or whatever it is. Which now that I think about it, it's a bad thing because Candlestick really wanted both of those eyeballs, but
He
he was in
wanted
it,
the
right?
eye.
He was committed for the moment. So yeah, it disintegrated that
Yeah, he
eyeball
wants
in
to
his
kill him.
cranium.
Blech.
Gross.
Rad.
Oh my god.
So, and with that, I'm gonna change the
Oh man. Oh yeah.
Oh, Teasy.
general row of maps with that.
Oh, Teasy. Could you help me
What's
out
wrong,
here?
Lenny? What's wrong?
My chest, it's bleeding.
I've seen things like this before, but you're on your own. But I'm not much of. I
You
don't
can help
know.
me.
Does anyone have like a? I could try some of the grease. I don't know much about.
Could you rub some grease on this?
Is it assumed that, like, when we're out of combat like this, how do we get him healed? Is it when we rest? Is it when we?
So before anyone gets a chance to really do that, like you say this one small phrase, and everyone starts to plan their next move, and your rush of blood starts to slow, and then you see a smaller human woman actually appear from the buildings, and she takes a look around, and sort of checking if there's any sign left of danger, and you start to see a couple more civilians start to pop out, and the smaller human woman just starts to and then before you know it, the entire town is cheering for you, hooting, hollering.
Oh, I was hoping that was a big, slow clap.
Yeah, you have just saved the entire town from God knows what those are. So you're now heroes.
Oh,
Claps, chat. I want to see them. All the claps,
We
please.
did it! I get free booze!
How
What
do you
did we
guys
do?
react to that?
Mazara probably wouldn't react. Just pick up the head and just toss it towards Candlestick. Just like chuck it over.
Yes. Thank
You're
you.
like, here you go. There you go.
Yeah, as
I would.
yeah, go ahead.
I could see Otis almost ushering people in, like, come see what we've done. Yes. Like, we are the heroes. Yes.
Pulls out his trumpet.
Yeah.
How
I think
big is
Otis
this
has
eyeball,
always kind of
by the way?
assumed that
Like,
he was a
the size of
hero, even though he's
softball?
not.
No, it's probably about like this big compared to a face.
Ooh.
So I could fit that in my pack, right?
In your backpack, probably.
I
Not
mean,
your-
if you
you
want me
could-
to hold it, I could.
So if you're
Nope.
gonna keep it, all I'm gonna say is you probably need a way to store it separately, or otherwise it will get smushed and also leak over everything. Eyeballs don't
Ugh.
exactly hold their form once there's no more body that it's attached to.
Okay.
So
Okay. Instead, Candlestick's gonna like cradle it like it's a baby, like he cares about it a lot.
I need boiling water. We need to go.
As people are clapping.
That's
Yeah,
that's
that-
what they look like. There's the close up.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
My precious.
Ooh,
Man.
jeez.
That's
I,
metal, bro.
I, by the way, as we're doing this, Candlestick's also like collecting teeth and like cutting, like sawing off fingers and some bones and stuff. He needs
It's
these for
assumed,
things.
yes.
He's going to work. He's
Yeah.
got something to do.
How does Elwood respond to the fanfare?
Oh, my chest. Oh, my poor little chest. Does this guy have any loot? We really would like a new dagger or something.
So once you soak this in, after a moment, the smaller human woman will approach the group, and the ovation slowly starts to fade. And she says, "I'm Anya, the secretary at the magistrate, and I would like to thank you all so much for saving him." And she motions to the now unconscious magistrate. Speaking of, is sleep a concentration spell?
I believe it
Hold
is.
on. Hold on.
That's some poggers. I don't know.
It doesn't. I didn't mark it as concentration, but I could have marked it wrong.
I don't
No,
think
does
it's
it-
concentration.
Does it have a C next to it anywhere? Like a little diamond
No,
with a
but-
C in it?
It is not
It doesn't.
concentration. So yeah, he is just knocked out for a minute. Beautiful. So she says that as she motions to the unconscious nude form of the magistrate Jussier.
Forgot he was nude.
She says, "It pains me to know he was in danger, but this also means that we don't miss out on the ceremony of ships this year." Looking at the entire group, she says, "Hopefully, this awful band of miscreants will be dealt with soon." And then slyly winks at Candlestick.
Oh.
As she turns to walk away, you notice she has an obnoxious upturned hairpin of a smiley face in front of a snowflake. And she sort of has left you to be. The town now knows like that the ceremony is not gonna go. The suns are practically set. It's very late twilight, about to be night, and everyone's sort of returning. They have backup plans basically.
Wait,
Um,
where is she going?
I'm asking the group.
Where is she going?
just
Can-
so you shout this out to her, or,
Well, I'm asking the group
like as she's walking
first.
I think she's still
I don't know.
there.
Is she going to wake the magistrate?
away. Yeah, she was just gonna go collect her things, make sure the people she was with was okay first, and then she's gonna come back out. Probably just be like, "Hey guards, why don't you go take care of the
Yeah,
big
so
guy?"
as,
you should go to
as she
take care of
waves
that.
and motions to the guards, she walks back into what town hall is, and the guards come over and pick up the magistrate's body, still unconscious, and like kind of one guy kind of cradles it and walks him into the city hall as well, where she is headed.
We should
So you
follow
guys are
her.
sort of
Why?
I'm gonna loot the bodies during this time. Do I find anything?
I mean,
For treasure.
listen, if I have a gaping hole in my chest, please tell me, did I get something out of it?
If I help you, will you come with me for treasure?
I mean, do these dead corpses have maybe like a dagger or like a harpoon?
you turn over to the corpses of whatever these creatures are,
Yeah.
and Mazzara, you're starting to shuffle through the robes of it, and all of a sudden you start to feel a little movement, and you start to hear like that babbling sort of start up again, and you hear a very audible squelching noise, just like a as you see coming from the creature, there's a sickly, pulsating green gem coming out of the back of both of their heads. It's roughly the size of your fist, Mazzara, but it's shaped like a football almost, and it starts worming its way back out of the horrid beings. Its surface has the appearance of a hastily whittled piece of stone with a rune carved into the middle of it. The rune appears to be a circle with a line running through it, extending further to one side than the other. Slowly, after the green, glowing gem exits without leaving a mark, it begins to start fading to a dull gray. And I'm going to draw a quick picture just to give
The
the
rune.
exact representation. So we'll pick a nice green.
Hog champs in the chat.
Oh, disgusting
And
dance
got
game. The fuck?
Bible.
All right, and
Oh,
it's
God.
it's like that. That's the rune in the middle of it, and it's shaped like football. You know,
Oh wait, that's
it's like it comes to a
Huh.
semi-rounded point at either end.
okay.
Sorry for the poor art, but that's what you see, and it's the surface is not smooth in any way. If anyone has ever seen something that's like got a lot of whittle, like divots in it,
Yeah.
that's how this is created. And then they came out and were pulsating, and they slowly faded to just a dull gray, and they now sort of just look like regular stones.
Okay, so it's normal now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And describe normal.
Well, no, like it calmed down, I guess.
Yeah.
Not as disgusting as it was before. All right. Oh man. Ugh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Are you picking those up?
Candle boy, come here. Come here. Look at this.
What?
I
What?
don't
I'm busy.
He's like
want
petting.
to touch it.
the
I don't want to
eyeball.
touch it. No, this is important. It made a weird noise and it's disgusting. Just please.
Is there like a check I can do, like an Arcana check, to see what this shape or this rune is?
Yeah, go ahead and make a religion check. I am going to warn you though, the DC is extremely high.
Well,
We've been doing
I am
good rolls.
also
We're
extremely
fine.
high. I'm kidding.
Dude, I heard that wrong. I was like, what?
God damn it.
Can you show me what he rolled?
Religion. Am I a random question? Am I the highest one with religion in this group, or the one with the highest religion?
I have pretty high religion, actually.
So it's
Really?
Arcana.
I don't.
Oh, it's a Arcana check.
Well, are you
Oh.
checking the rune or are you thinking what are you trying to check?
I think at first Candlestick would try and figure out what this rune means at
then
first glance.
that's
Arcana?
an Arcana check.
Okay, well, rip me because that's a 1, but we're going in.
Hog champ.
You
Uh.
have never seen this rune before. You've never come across it. You're not sure.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
What do you
You
mean?
can have it.
You always know what things are.
Can I
Hmm.
butt in and look?
Yeah, you can absolutely look. You see the
Boaty,
whittled
come look.
away, roughly carved gemstone down on the floor.
I know this.
You want to
I
make an
forgot what
Arcana
it
check?
is.
Yeah,
I
you
forgot
were
what it
about
was.
to
Oh,
say.
yeah.
I've definitely seen it before, but yeah,
It's a thing.
I've seen it.
What, you're not gonna check it? You're just gonna say that and
Yeah,
just
yeah,
you're
yeah.
just gonna wing it?
I don't even know if I
Yeah,
Could-
we should probably
didn't we
explain this
say-
to chat. Do you want to
Yeah.
explain the like one person in the aiding thing?
Yeah. Typically,
yeah.
we try to stay away from just being like everyone makes one check to try and figure out what it is, because then you're rolling 4 d20s, and it's like the odds that you don't know what it is by the end of the 4th roll is really unlikely. So
Sure.
So
Yeah.
we allow one check, and then we allow someone to aid them if they want to.
yeah, if possible.
Thanks for the
Yeah,
help,
you can't make
Misa.
someone think harder.
thanks for the help.
I would.
I mean, to be fair, she does have a wisdom of like 10, right?
Mm,
Flat average.
yeah,
right?
it would be wrong for me to even
That's
try.
fine.
They're just
Yeah.
rocks.
Just
I
rocks.
could
So you now are now you see that the people have come around and confused, and you see a couple of town scryers have come out and said that the ceremony of ships is postponed until tomorrow night. Please come back tomorrow night. So sorry for the inconvenience. And now people are starting to disperse into their homes. The secretary and the magistrate have been taken into the city hall, and there are now guards around the city hall. Obviously, people are filing out of the city hall because they went there to hide. It's probably about, I'd say 7 o'clock at night at this point, so the sun is almost set. Torches are beginning to be lit around the town. What would you like to do?
Oof. Okay.
Mazar's gonna. Can I take the rune and put it in my bag?
Yeah, absolutely. There are two.
Okay.
There are two gemstones with runes on them.
I'll just snatch it for now.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. So you pocket the two gemstones. Ruffling through their cloaks, it seems like they had nothing on them. They were in disguise, and so they have their claws, so they don't have any daggers. They don't have any coin.
Listen, if I'm gonna get this slash through the chest, I please request that we follow that lady to get a reward. I'm just saying, or you could take me and buy me a couple booze.
Wait, Candlestick. Did you know this was gonna happen? Is this the treasure? Like, were you in on this or what? I don't understand.
No, this is not the treasure. I don't know what this is. It's not the treasure.
Okay.
We still have to find the treasure. But I know where to
Where's
go.
the treasure?
We have to follow
What is the treasure?
woman.
What's the treasure?
The shiny kind.
I mean, I'll take some booze.
And booze.
Okay. I guess we should follow that lady. I mean, I don't know. What do you think?
Follow her,
Yes.
What
yeah.
about the booze?
I would. Yes.
We'll get you something to drink after we find the lady. I mean,
You think she has booze?
So you
Probably.
guys are gonna. Well, he's still like bleeding and hurting, but are you guys gonna go follow her into the town hall?
Candlestick says,
hurting.
Dwarf, come here. Come to me. Be quiet.
I'm really hurting, and I'm a gnome the 70th time.
Filthy cretin.
and as he gets closer, he takes out the last bit of this what's left at the very bottom of this batch of like clotted ick that he made
Candle.
earlier. And he literally, like, as forceful as I guess he can be without like trying to hurt him, he just like slaps it onto his chest or whatever his wound is, and says,
Varatesha,
wound.
Deshapel.
and casts bless to heal him for maybe. Do
Bless
I need to roll
doesn't
that?
heal, You need to do healing.
Oh
Cure
yeah,
wounds.
sorry, not bless. The
Cure
other one.
wounds.
Rip me.
Bless
You
on
need
bless?
to 1d4, correct? It's a D.
Cure wounds, you should actually be able to just click on the spell and then output it at level 1, and it's a D8 plus your modifier.
That's pretty good.
No,
There we
it's
go.
pretty trash.
Oh, no, that's pretty good. I didn't see it was a +3 modifier. Never mind. So you heal for 5 points. Your wounds. What does it look like? Does his wounds stitch shut? Do they look like they're cauterized? Like what does it look like?
Yeah, actually,
Oh,
so
hell.
Candlestick,
Cure
as
wounds.
he hits him, as he pats that stuff in and says the words, you actually see his hand, like his fingers slip inside of the wound a little bit, almost as if he was
Ew.
searching for something,
bro,
and
you're
he
trying to make me
pulls
gag.
back out this black gunk, and as he pulls it out, the wound sort of stitches itself together, and this black gunk sort of dissipates, almost as if it's like just a thread that was tethered.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. As you guys once again look at the bodies that Candlestick has
Ravaged.
now, ravaged. That's a good one. I was gonna say desecrated, but there are now a couple of guards coming and picking up the bodies and like putting them in like these black bags to be taken off to probably the graveyard where the mortician could examine them or something or to Micaiah's
left of them?
temple. What's left of them. And like as they're doing this, they like look at you guys and say, "Thanks, we couldn't get through the crowd." And then they zip up the bodies and like, "Huh."
At this moment, could Elwood say, Goblin, thanks, but don't you want anything out of those bags?
Well, you have any
Candlestick
parts,
got a.
Yeah,
any
yeah,
parts that you want, you would have gotten, and the eyeball.
Oh, gotcha.
yeah.
What do you do with the eyeball?
Yeah.
There is a tannery in town where you could commission a special sack for it.
Okay, so a lot of the stuff that he got, I'll cover after the show because it's not really
Okay.
that important.
Yeah.
But for the eyeball itself, I think he's just cradling her right now. He has something he wants to do with it here shortly, so he's just holding it close, just like a baby.
Yeah.
It's got the little.
So what are
eyeball.
you guys gonna do? I mean, you did just save the town, so maybe Anya has a reward for you. Maybe, you know, if you want to go find a place to rest and drink, you can do that as well.
So is a drink.
Probably most of the shops are closed at this point, but the inns are probably back open as people file home.
Did we like see the woman go off?
You saw
Yeah,
the
we
woman walk into the city hall, and then the people closed behind it.
Okay.
But you could always go and knock on the door. I mean, city halls are typically unlocked.
I'd be down for that.
We need to speak to the woman. She knows where the treasure is. But don't ask her.
Wait, what?
She
Candle.
knows. We need to talk to her.
Listen, I mean this in the nicest way possible. You sound crazy when you keep talking. Your eyeball, your eyes.
His eyeballs get like super. His pupils dilate, and he just like stares at you.
You stare at him with the eyeball.
Okay, now you look a little bit crazy. Look, I get the whole we thing. I like the we thing, but we kind of need to know more about this treasure. Okay,
Well,
two
would
random
know about the
eyeball
treasure.
dudes just came out of nowhere, and you're saying this lady knows where the treasure is. Are there more of these eyeball guys where we're
I
going?
don't know what they were doing. I don't know. There was not. No. Treasure. Shiny. We have to talk to the woman.
Okay.
Mm.
How do you argue with that?
Okay.
All right, so you guys are gonna make your way to the city hall.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll turn to Elwood and just be like, you want me to carry you? You seem like you're in pain.
I mean, like, you don't have to, but I won't say no. Oh, my chest. Oh, it hurts.
Just gonna scoop him up. Just gonna scoop him up. I'm not gonna sit him on there. I'm just gonna.
My legs.
You're
It's
fine,
alright.
Dwarf.
No, I don't mean to. Okay.
My legs
okay.
don't hurt, but I just want to say legs.
Okay. All right. And then I'll just bring him with.
So I will let you know that you can, aside from taking a long rest to regain all of your hit points, you can take a short rest and expend your hit dice. So what that'll be is fighters, you have a D10 for your hit dice. And so
Okay.
you'll get to roll a D10, add your constitution modifier, and you'll heal that much at the end of a short rest. Short rest is described as a period of downtime, at least 1 hour long, during which a character does nothing more strenuous than eating, drinking, reading, and tending to wounds. So if you find like an inn or a bar or anywhere to just sit down for an hour, you can roll hit dice.
I
And
need
you
a
recover-
bar. I really need a bar.
And you'll recover those at the rate of you regain half rounded down every time you finish a long rest. So since you're level 2, you'll regain 1 every time you long rest.
I need
Is there a
those.
like a tavern or an inn or a bar that can see the front of this town hall, city hall? I believe you called it.
There is. Let me get to my giant document, and I will tell you.
Wait, see the front of it.
Yes.
We're going on a spy op right now?
Quiet, Bertie.
Do you want a place to sleep, or do you want a place to sit down and eat quietly for an hour? Which one are you looking for?
An hour
Personally,
at least.
I was gonna just give us a chance to sit down and rest for an hour, but if there's
Yeah.
also like an inn or a tavern, we can maybe figure
Well,
something out.
yeah, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
We could just split the group. So Mazara will take him somewhere to rest, and then you guys can go to the lady.
Yeah, that can absolutely be done.
I mean, I know sometimes they say not to split the group, but it's
So
probably safe right now.
So the saying "split the party" is mostly made because of dungeon crawling back in AD&D and original D&D. Whenever you would go into a room, fight, go into a room, fight, go into a room,
Yeah.
trap. And then you'd go to a fork hallway, and it's a bad idea to split the party because then the things that you're gonna fight can kill you.
Yeah.
and dying is very common in AD&D and originals. So that's the reason why split the party doesn't is kind of a thing. If there was ever a tense situation where you think that you might get into a fight, don't split the party. If it's just a role play thing, like someone wants to go rest and other people want to go role play, then it's okay to split the party. Like if other people want to go shopping and these people want to go to the library to research the big bad, then it's okay to split the party. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Wait, the big bad.
There's a big
The
bad.
wolf? Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm down to go with Candlestick.
Also, would this be?
I'm gonna
We have like an
reach-
hour left. Would this be a good moment to take a super quick break?
Yeah, we can totally take a break right now.
Oh, bro, I need to pee.
Yeah, I know. I need to as well. I see people in chat
Okay.
being like, "I gotta go to the bathroom." So
Yeah. Let's take a break. I need
Cool,
to feed
cool.
my cat.
Is
All right,
Elwood
chat.
drunk at this point? No.
No, Elwood is nice and sobered up with a nice slap to the face.
Damn.
But
Yeah.
would love booze.
But or like a talon to the chest or the back.
All right, chat. We're gonna take a
All right.
quick like 5-minute break because we have about an hour left here as we wrap up our very first episode. So give us just a moment, and we will be right back to see where the rest of our adventure takes us. Love you guys. Chat, it's just you and me now for a minute. I want you guys to know I appreciate you for hanging out and spending time with us. I would love to know what you guys think. Make sure you like add us on Twitter. Let us know what you think of this so far. We just all mentioned to each other before we ran to the restroom. We're having a blast. Hope you guys are too. We'll be back in a minute. We are back, chat. What's up, dudes? Let me lower that
Assad.
volume. Assad.
Assad.
All right, cool.
I
Chat,
did
we're
not
all just
receive
talking
carrots.
briefly for a second about how we think Elwood is going to end up being the leader of the party, because he's obviously the best one.
The hero.
What? That's not what.
He's the hero.
The hero.
That's not what I was saying. I literally just said Assad, dude, as I said down.
Oh man, cool. All right, do
I
we
need
have
a hero moment.
You had a hero moment. What are you talking about?
You did.
You
You,
handled
like,
that dude by
basically-
by yourself.
Took that guy down by yourself.
It was just you and
That's
him.
true.
That's your own opinion, dude.
Wow, the DM's
Oh my
opinion
God.
is just an opinion. Okay. Rip.
That was a joke. I don't know how to take compliments.
Oh,
Cool. So how do we want to do this? Because I know that we're a
Yeah,
little.
Don't take 'em.
so,
never take them.
We'll just do while Mizara is gathering the gnome, and the gnome is probably refusing to go.
Let
Because I
me
can-
down.
No, we're gonna get beer. We're gonna get beer for you. Here.
Beer? Okay.
Yeah.
Otis
yeah.
and Candlestick, you make your way to the town hall, which now has several guards standing outside of it. It seems
I
that
definitely-
more have come out.
I definitely reach down to grab Candlestick's hand. You know, to gu-
Okay.
What?
to
Wait.
pull you along, like we're gonna go together in a friendly way. Just curious.
I will say that actually it wouldn't matter because you just saved the town. You just saved the magistrate. So I was gonna say, like, he does look like a goblin. I am just gonna, like, point this out. Like, we're not just forgetting that he's a goblin.
I'm a cute goblin.
But
Bro.
you are a cute
What is it?
goblin, and also it's Corinne, where you can be anyone. So, so you approach
Come on,
the,
bud. Come on. Let's
He
go.
kind of
talk
like
to the
shirks his
lady.
hand away, like,
Okay.
and then walks
I do the-
along with him.
The hair stroke.
He left the
you-
eyeball with Mizara, by the way. Important. note.
Okay, got it. The town hall is a large, large brick building that has 4 posts that come out of it, and then a main roof, and the posts are kind of domed in a way. I have a picture of what I'm thinking of that I can post later, but it's a beautiful town hall that's just sitting in this plaza, almost directly next to the statue of Siren. And as you approach, the guards kind of like they take their hands and put them on their swords instead of being at rest, and kind of wait as you approach up the stairs.
Hmm.
We're both just gonna silently stand there.
Before, as if you continue walking without saying anything, before you even walk up to
We're blending in.
finish going up the steps, you hear one of the guards say, Lady Anya thanks you for saving the magistrate, but we are not currently taking visitors. Please come tomorrow morning so that they can thank you properly.
Oh.
Candlestick like
But
looks up
we-
at Otis, like,
Who's Lady Anya?
Anya was
What?
the name of the secretary.
No idea.
was that the
Oh
woman?
my God. Please
That's the
take
one with the
notes.
snowflake.
Okay.
Take
That's the
notes,
one with
please.
the snowflake.
Okay. Would I know that? Would I hear her name at any point?
Yeah, she
Mhm.
said her name was Anya.
Okay. Sorry, that's
Mhm.
might be.
Oh.
No, it's
okay.
okay.
You did.
I think I'm always forgetful. I mean, I am as a person. I don't know. if
Me too.
Me
Okay.
too.
Well, starting a D&D campaign, there's always a ton of information thrown your way,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Right.
It's you. We know her.
It's an emergency.
He
It's
like
an
looks
emergency.
at you for a moment and says, Anya is tending to the magistrate. They will take your visit tomorrow morning.
Oh, oh.
Is it really an emergency? Really?
Do that after.
is it?
Say it in a whisper.
And then another lady in armor, but much nicer armor, comes out of a building that is attached to the side, and comes and approaches you guys. Let me get my notes. Oh my god. she has she's a large human female with red brown hair that's braided in the back, and she wears very nice plate armor, and she's holding a piece of paper, and she says, she comes over to you guys, and she says, "My name is Anne. I am the captain of the guard." And you can see like there's like pain in her face, like almost embarrassment, but not super embarrassment.
Can we
Embarrassment,
see
okay.
Lady Onion?
Eyeball. Anya. Lady Anya.
Onion.
Oh, I
It's
wish
not
I was
onion.
there. So bad.
That's what he said.
She says, "Lady Anya is
Anya.
right now tending to the magistrate and making sure that he is safe and okay." And then she produces a little piece of paper to you guys. "This is my thanks to you for saving people who," and she sighs, "I could not. Please take it, and tomorrow get your thanks from the magistrate, Jasir, and Lady Anya."
I like kind of
I will-
nudge
Do you
OT's
take
way and
the
just point
paper?
at it.
I'll take the paper.
It says on there 2 free rooms and all drinks paid. And then it has a seal that's like a crown on the side of a ship, and then it says it has Anya's name, or not Anya, Anne's name.
I think is there treasure map or anything? Any treasure involved?
She looks at you confused. She's like, "If you are talking about a reward from the magistrate, Ajasir himself, that will be given to you tomorrow."
See,
Oh,
Otis,
reward.
there was a treasure.
Okay. Right. Okay.
For now,
Well,
in my thanks, I will pay for your stay.
thank you. We all the heroes. Thank you.
And she looks like content, almost like, okay, these people are good. They're not just they're not just like, "I want my money now." She's like happy that you're saying thank you, and she like gives you one swift nod, and then like very military style turns and then goes back.
You successfully hidden who you really are, Kemist.
We should come back.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least we got a place to stay, and Elwood can get his drinks, right?
Don't
Little
tell
one?
the
I mean,
dwarf about the drinks.
Right. Okay. Well, we have a place to get some drinks, I suppose. Well, you're boiling water. Yep.
Yes.
You look behind you and you see now Mizara and Elwood have not left the plaza. They have been asking around for a place to rest, and flipping cameras to Mizara and Elwood. After asking quite a few people who have come up to thank you for what you have done, they tell you that there are 3 places there are 3 inns around this place that are actually worth anything, that take, because there's a lot of inns in the dock area, but they mostly take sailors for like 3 nights and then go.
Would you believe just booze would heal me?
They tell you that the most expensive one, but the most lavish place, is the tower, which is the sorcerer's tower that you guys passed by. And then one of them is called the Creaking Dwarf. That one's more bustly and like the the rum never stops, that kind of a place.
Mazara,
and
take me to the dwarf place. I like dwarfs.
And Honey and Respite is a quiet inn of a widowed man.
A dwarf.
I thought you said you were a gnome. Why would we go there?
I told you. How many times
Wait, are you a
have I
dwarf
whispered
or are
in
you
your
a
ear
gnome? I
creepily?
don't understand.
How many times have I whispered in your ear really creepily that I was killed, or my parents were killed by
Have we
It
reunited
looks-
with the group?
Yeah, I would assume that during this time you guys are walking down the steps with
my
your
desk.
paper. Now the question is, you stash it? They don't know you have the papers. Do you stash it, or
Oh,
do you
yeah.
tell? What do you do with the
Oh my
papers?
chest, it hurts so
Uh,
bad.
Quiet,
I really
dwarf.
wanna go-
Parents? Well, I'm only
Oh,
half
my
orc.
son, no,
It's not
quiet,
really my
don't,
fault
please.
or anything. I promise.
Oh.
I think that we probably wouldn't have told them that there's free drinks, but we might say something like,
free drinks.
you know, hey, we talked good news. We, you know, the little one over here was able to impress, you know, the lady of the guard.
Captain of the
Oh,
guard.
did I? Oh, could you please
No,
give me some
quiet, dwarf.
booze?
Nope. Unfortunately, there's only one. Was it one drink candlestick? I forgot. I think it was.
What?
It was one drink, but the dwarf can have mine.
Wait,
Oh,
we
so
have a
I get
place to
2
stay?
drinks.
Where do we
Hell
go?
yeah. Oh,
We go to
my
the fancy
chest,
place?
It hurts. It hurts.
it's okay. It's okay. We'll go get some drinks. Let's go.
You'd be
Yeah.
Which were the-
magically repelled by the healing of
The paper states that it can be any of the inns. It is
Okay.
just free room for the night.
Which was the one that had the gnomes? I guess.
No. wait, what
There's
about the fancy place?
tower. There's the
Or the
tower, which
dwarves?
is the sorcerer's tower and is very fancy. There's the creaking dwarf, which is the one that the rum never stops, and then there's the honeys and respite, which is the widowed man. The widow man owns it.
I'll look at Candlestick and I'll be like, it was the one. If we would know that we don't want to go to the party one because we don't want Elwood to drink too much. So
Wet to bed? I thought that's what you said. I was like, what?
Same thing, basically.
Why not-
the sorcerer?
why
The
not
sorcerer
this-
tower, right?
Yeah, the fancy one with.
I mean, the
Pillars
bird
and
told
shit.
us, and I'll wink at Candlestick and
the
be like,
dwarfs,
it's
my
not that
parents were
Quiet,
dwarfs.
Can I see if he winks at Candle?
Yeah, so I was just about to say, Otis, you're gonna have to make a deception check with advantage
Holy
because Candlestick is
crap.
helping you, and then both Mizara and Elwood are gonna make insight checks to see if they figure out that he's lying.
What
so
am I-
just we take normal ones and they do advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Otis
What
does
am I rolling again?
advantage. You're rolling deception.
Okay, what do I do?
You're rolling insight without advantage. So now you guys have to get higher than a 23 to find out that he is lying.
I got a 15.
Yeah, good luck.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
that was
God.
close. That was very
So
close.
both of you do not see the wink. You do not see any. And to you, this is all true.
Okay. Okay.
Amen.
Dwarf, you'll get drinks. Just let's go. Let's
Oh,
go.
my chest! Oh, oh.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get alcohol and it's
Put
gonna
me
be
down,
fine.
no, I
If you
fucking
be
love
quiet,
it.
I'll give you a third
Okay, I'm
drink.
just gonna drop him. Just full on drop him.
Elwood, you collapse to the ground.
Oh, my stern.
I'll head over to the wizard's tower or whatever.
Let's
Taste,
go.
Sorcerer's-
oh, taste.
Sorcerer's tower.
I'm gonna step over him and just keep on walking towards the tower.
Elwood, everyone is leaving you.
Dwarf, let's go.
Poor
You'll have to
Elwood.
make it yourself. You can do it.
Oh, God, my hair.
Begrudgingly of the gnome, you all make your way pretty close, actually, just down the street, to this large tower
That's cold.
that has a cone-like
That's cold.
a cone-like roof. It's about 4 or 5 stories high, which all sorcerers' towers typically are. But the stone is like a green-gray. Like it's stone, but it's greenish, and it looks very pretty. Just like with any sorcerer's tower or sorcerer's plot, before you approach the actual gated area, you see what every single sorcerer has, a greeter. It's a hand with a long pole out of it that loops around and has a little candle holder, right? A little lamp with a candle inside of it.
Candle.
And as you approach the sorcerer's plot, this candle hops over to the front entrance and bows before you. And everyone would know that if you go to visit a sorcerer, it is customary to bow to the welcomer.
I will bow.
Mazar will
And-
bow, but her great axe will kind of slide out of the her little pouch and hit the ground. Be like, oh no, okay.
Okay.
Do you bow, Candlestick? You're kind of giving me a face.
Uh-oh.
Candlestick.
I'll tap him on the shoulder a
he
few times. Like,
kind of
let's go,
nods
let's go.
his head a little bit.
Okay.
Sort of nonchalant. Yeah.
Okay. Taking that as a good enough, the hand flips back around and starts making its way up to the entrance, opening the gate for you guys to enter. As you pass through the entrance into the sorcerer's plot itself, you are immediately hit with a calm feeling, a very soothing, home, relaxing type of feel. Typically, sorcerers will make their entire area a certain style, a certain sense, and this is a very sense of home.
Okay.
You enter into the inn. The hand opens the door for you and lets you in. The front of the inn is a very cozy room with fluffy pillows and soft music playing from seemingly nowhere. There are several people sitting around on the pillows, on the floors, drinking and just eating like what looks like strawberries and grapes and things like that. Everyone here seems to be very relaxed. And sitting on the at the front podium is a man, a human, who is very old. He has long gray hair. He has clearly seen his day, and every once in a while on his arms you see like a little dragon scale, like little scales come out of his arms. But they're like silver-ish. And he smiles over to you. And now that you're taking a better look at this room, the Sorcerer's Tower seemed to only be 10 feet across, but this room is probably 20 feet by 20 feet. It is much larger than what the Sorcerer's Tower on the outside looks. As you approach, the man looks at you all and says, "Welcome. I see the heroes have chosen me. I'm delighted."
He saw.
Oh, my chest. Oh,
Is it assumed?
Can you help him? He's very loud. Please.
And he like takes one look at him and is like, "I can. How about a strawberry for the lovely heroes?" And then you see out of a door from behind him a plate just seemingly floating comes out of the door and gets placed on the counter in front of him. And on the plate is a juicy, delicious looking strawberry. "Please, little gnome, eat it."
Are you sure about this? I don't want to be too, I don't know.
Yes, it will help you.
I'm gonna grab
I'll
the
push
plate.
I'll push the plate toward me.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Me.
It was soaked in alcohol, I'm sure. for you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So you take this plate and you sniff the strawberry, and it doesn't really smell like anything.
Oh, is
But,
that booze?
Yeah. Yeah, it's booze.
Otis, as this plate comes over to him, you would recognize right away, since it is a very common spell, that this is actually an unseen servant. It is a spell that magic users can use to make a humanoid robot that does everything that you want to do, that's just invisible.
Love it.
Yeah. So do you take a bite of the strawberry?
Oh, hell yeah.
You take this sweet strawberry, and it's so sweet and so
Oh my
juicy.
God.
And
It's
as
so
you
good.
swallow it, you start to feel all your like innards start stitching back up little by little, and all the
Oh.
shreds on your back start stitching back up little by little.
Oh, my back. It feels like, it
And
feels like, oh, wow.
you heal 8 hit points.
8. Oh, hell yeah.
Are you
Uh,
Gotta
about to
get some of
bolt?
those strawberries. Gonna keep
And
them
then-
with
Oh,
me.
yeah. Okay.
Uh,
Sensu bean, dude.
The old man like touches his hair, and as his hair comes from behind his shoulder, you see that the tips of his hair are actually dyed like light pink. And he looks at you and says, "My name is Adam. Will you be staying here this evening?"
Is it assumed that he's Dragonborn, or what's it called?
So you would know this is well. Roll a history check and let's see if you know this.
Okay, because he said
The
something about
sorcerers
scales.
are quite rare.
Ah, okay. Wait, I just rolled with advantage. I'm sorry. Do you want me to
Yeah, just
reroll?
roll again. Just
Okay.
untoggle the advantage and roll again.
Yeah, that was from the other one.
Oh man.
Yeah, you're fine. With a 15, there are several types of sorcerers. One that get their power from ancestral beings, ancestral bloodlines that have come through. His seems to be of the dragon type. So somewhere in his bloodline there is a dragon ancestor that has gifted him these powers. And that is why
Okay.
he has dragon scales coming up his arms.
I will, hopefully not wrongfully, assume that he speaks Draconic, and
Uh-huh.
I will just say yes, something to the effect of, yes, thank you for your hospitality, and hand him the piece of paper.
So he takes the piece of paper and he like looks at it and says, "Ah, good." And then he like puts it into a drawer in his desk, and he says, "Please feel free to use the common room. Any wine is your wine. Whenever you are tired." And he pulls it back out of the desk, and there's like it looks like a key, but it's very fine. It has filigree all over it. It is beautifully crafted. "This will be your room." And it has a little thing that has a little number on it, and it's like number 6.
He's handing
Whenever
it to
you-
each of us, or we have one key.
He hands it to you have one key, and he says,
Okay.
"Whenever you're tired, just head upstairs."
Which is there only one set of stairs? Which stairs?
Yeah, there's just one set of stairs
Okay.
that goes upward.
All right. Thank you.
Please enjoy. And then
Anything else? I mean, it's very comfortable in here, but anything where we could, any books, any games, anything like that?
and he like looks at you and he's like, "I have a personal library, but I'm sorry I could not allow you access to. We do have checkers if you would like." And he like looks over at all of the low-lying tables that are spread around and the cushions that are at them. And there is a table that has a board of checkers that is not being used currently.
Do I know you at all? I mean, I swear I've seen you before somewhere. No.
Adam just looks at
Okay.
you and says, "Probably not."
All right. Fair enough. A lot of familiar looking
Oh my god, I just made Blessius die.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
All right.
It's
Okay.
That's not fair.
Why
That's
do I
not fair.
feel like
That's not fair.
OTs has been rejected so much? Okay.
So
That's
true.
not fair.
It's so true. The poor guy.
Okay.
Do you guys
Oh.
go take the
That's not fair.
the table with the checkers?
Are there people around?
Are you saying checkered?
Oh my god. No.
I might.
Checkers.
Am I saying it wrong?
Checkers.
Yo,
Checkers.
I don't know.
I
Checkers?
I
In this
call
world.
chest for the longest time, so like I don't even know anymore.
Oh, it's okay. I'm just trying to
That's
make sure I
right.
know what we're talking about.
Yeah,
It's all
checkers,
good.
like the check. Yeah.
Checkers?
So,
Yeah.
You make
I
your
just
way
didn't
over.
know if it was like something else that.
No,
Oh, okay, someone
I'm
found
just bad
it?
at
Okay.
things.
No, don't worry about it.
You make your way over to the table, and you all sit down, and immediately a couple of more plates float out, and in front of you, each of you, there is a single grape, a single mango slice, a single strawberry, and a single apple slice. And they set that down along with a pitcher of wine and allow you to...
All right.
So Candlestick looks around here, and is this Adam character still standing there?
You turn back around to the table, and it seems that he has disappeared. He has gone somewhere.
Oh boy.
So, all right. So this is going to be something Candlestick hasn't really interacted with before. So he's just going to just say out into the open.
I need boiling water.
Of course.
Candle.
It takes a second, but then a plate comes out from the door that they have been all coming out from and sets down in front of you, and it is nice, steaming, bubbling, boiling water.
Mazzara will get scared by this and smack the plate.
Oh,
Just terrified by it. What is that?
The mug shatters and the water goes all over the floor, and then the mug immediately disappears. It vanishes.
Mazara, it's perfectly fine. The
I'm
sorcerer
not
has
used to this magic shit.
I need
It's
that.
perfectly fine. It's nice.
Just ask
plate
again,
of
I
that.
guess. I don't know. I got scared. I'll put my hands
need-
away.
Boiling water. A lot of it.
Please. Say please.
Now.
Please. He says please.
Once again, while he's saying, he says, please, a plate comes out of the room floating once again. And this time there's a tankard on it with nice bubbling, steaming water, and sets it in front of him.
I would like Griffin grease. Please. It's just a long shot, you know.
$1 million.
All right. All right.
I mean,
gold
Max
coins.
and I kind of talked about this idea for a second, so
man.
I'm going to go ahead and instill it. Roll a d20.
Uh-oh. Okay. Alright.
Just roll a simple d20.
One moment, please.
A plate comes out a second later and gets set down in front of you, and in it is what looks like butter or lard or what is it? Margarine. It's margarine.
Okay. Oh, thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
I need an alley cat.
They tr-
No,
What?
no, you can't. Whatever you're gonna
Yes,
do with that, you
I need
can't
it
do
right
no,
now.
No, I'm gonna
He
take out
says
another one of
sorry.
the fingers.
He
Be like,
says
you can have
sorry.
another one of these.
Okay, I need
Another
that.
finger.
and he grabs it.
I need an
You-
alley cat.
You
No,
see a
okay.
plate come out with a cat on it and then like turn back around and go back in.
God.
Do you
Um,
eat the fruit that is in front of you?
what were the fruits again?
A mango slice, an apple slice, a single grape, and a single strawberry.
Would any
Very
of us know
specific.
anything about? Like-
At this moment, could Elwood ask for it? Could I get some of your finest booze?
I'm gonna go back to my little chart. A second later, a plate comes out of the door once again, and it has a little glass, just a little nice Scotch glass. And as it sets down in front of you, there's some amber liquid inside of it.
Oh hell yeah! Well, cheers, guys.
Oh.
Cheers. With my imaginary glass. Just,
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's only
yeah.
me. You could have wishes too, I guess.
I mean, can I have one as well? And 20 strawberries?
It
Maybe.
takes a moment, like a little longer than normal, but two plates come out, one right after the other. That is 20 strawberries and a Scotch glass full of this amber liquid. And as you smell it, Mizara, you know immediately what this is. This is dragon's breath. This is spiced
Ooh.
whiskey.
She's going to down it on the spot and then shove all the strawberries in her bag. Like, okay. Go ahead.
You
Great.
take the strawberries off the plate and you shove them in your bag and you close the bag, and then you suddenly feel the bag get lighter. and you open the bag again, and the strawberries are gone.
I had a hunch. I had a hunch that this would be the case.
Can I have another 20 strawberries?
Well, it's not a game. Okay, listen.
No,
It's
I'm gonna eat it now.
He's
I would
being
say
nice, and you're.
he asked
Okay.
for a cat. Can I have strawberries?
Once again, a plate comes back out, and 20 strawberries are again on it, and get set down on top of it, on top of the last plate.
Slowly just enjoy my strawberry.
They are the most succulent. I mean, it's very rare. I mean, Corinne is where most of the fruits are grown in this world because it's the only place that really has viable soil for it. This is one of the sweetest strawberries with the best texture that you have ever tasted. Oh yeah. That is Mizara.
Cool. So as Mizara is tasting those strawberries, Candlestick grabs the eyeball that he has.
Okay.
And I don't know if he has it or if Mizara has it or whatever, but he takes it. And he raises it up in the air above his head and slams it on the table as hard as he can.
Oh.
And just as it busts into pieces and goop and whatever is inside of Anothic's eyeball. And he starts picking up the little pieces and throwing them into this boiling tankard.
It's almost like a balloon. Like there's goop all over, but then there's like this nice little balloon section that's like what the eyeball was being held together with. Like, have you ever peeled a grape? Which sounds weird, but like if you've ever peeled a grape, there's like a grape peel.
Oh, that's actually
That's
nasty.
what.
Yes,
That's
I
actually
want
very
that.
nasty.
And he takes
Yo.
that and he puts it in this tankard of boiling water.
As you smash it, you immediately see 3 napkins like will come out of the door once again and start wiping up all the viscera that fell on the floor.
How are
I'm
you
gonna
eating
turn around so I don't
strawberries
see
right
it and just eat my strawberry.
I mean, I'm drinking booze. I mean, like,
now? Candle buddy.
What?
Can I? Why? Can I ask why the boiling water and the soup or whatever it is you make?
Why do you want to know?
Well, what even is why? I mean, we're getting a little technical here. I mean, I'm asking you a very simple question. Every time we have a quick moment, you boil water and you put
something
I don't
in
even know death in it. I don't even know what it is.
A hint of death.
Is it tea? Are you in the search for the perfect spot of tea? I don't.
Hold up. Let me
Yeah.
pull out my handy dandy Googlyag dictionary.
Uh
I will say at the moment it's probably been long enough at this point to where anyone who would like to heal with their short rest can go ahead, and any abilities that come back with a short rest,
That.
you can do that. I believe OTs, you have Arcane Recovery, right? I believe if you'd like to use that.
Yeah.
Bless, were you healed up to full or?
I believe so.
Okay, perfect.
So I would basically get a spell slot back. You're saying?
Yeah, you can use your Arcane Recovery to recover a spell slot.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, and then anyone else who has abilities that come back on a short rest, so your Action Surge and Second Wind, I believe, both come back. I think that's about it. I think Fury of
I'm
the
gonna
Swamp
reach-
comes back.
While Candlestick is thinking or looking at me, I'm gonna awkwardly look at the plate of all the fruits and maybe study them for a minute. Would we be able to pick up maybe like what qualities they would possess, or
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Nice.
19, you would definitely know that these are somehow, well, with a 19, you would know what these are. These are basically illusions. They are
Oh.
things that only exist inside of the Sorcerer's Tower, and once you bring them out of the Sorcerer's Tower, they would, or put them in another place besides the Sorcerer's Tower, like in a bag, they will disappear.
Okay.
So they are a type of illusion, but it seems like some of the fruits may have some kind of a spell attached to them, possibly.
I would probably. I think I have a small knife in my pouch, so I would probably attempt to cut one of them knowing that it's an illusion, not 100% sure if I will be able to cut it.
You
But-
actually cut it, and you cut it in half, and it right in half like a little mango should. Little
Okay,
mango
and then
slice.
I will maybe try to dice up as many of the fruits as I can, because I know I personally want to experiment and try all of them, but I don't
Yeah.
want to selfishly.
You
Take
cut
them
up
all.
the fruits very easily.
Candlestick. Do you need any of the fruit or for
No,
your tea
no,
or whatever
no,
you?
no, I don't need them.
All right.
And he says this as he's pulling out a little jar with some toenails in it, and a
Yeah.
couple, and there's another jar with
Um,
some phalanges that are some like
Otis.
dwarf toe bones.
My God.
Otis, I will say that you do know that since these are illusions, that and the glass that shattered disappeared, you know that tankard is probably an illusion, and that water is probably an illusion. So
So what he's about to do
Oh no! Don't say
will
that.
not work right. Probably.
Can he get rid of the illusion?
I don't.
Wait.
Can you,
Wait.
like-
I
Like,
guess
show
we're not
him
gonna
that
know.
it's not really there? I
So
don't
it's
know.
not real at all.
Well,
well, Otis knows this, but no, it is
Okay.
not real at all.
Okay.
But you don't know this.
yeah.
Great.
At least
You can
I-
make an Arcana check to see if you want to know it.
And no, I think Candlestick would have just gone along with this. Truth be told, I
Yeah.
think he would have just assumed.
Well,
that, okay,
while I
it's
see you
water.
pulling things out to put in there, I'll probably more hastily be like, really just wondering, for curiosity's sake, why you need to boil water, bud?
Hmm.
Hypothetically.
I'll do kick.
What?
I'll do kick.
What?
Okay.
Who kick? I'll do kick.
Okay.
Are you casting a spell?
Reasons in your
Oh,
common
Uh,
potions or candles.
Okay. Okay, and this is important to you.
He sort of stares
It's
at you, and his
important
eyes
to you.
get wide.
I'm going to take the water and slide it towards me a little bit and say this is probably not what you want, and I will
No, that's mine. I need that.
I would like 1 cup of boiling real water, please, if I may.
Nothing happens, and you wait a moment, and nothing happens, and you wait a moment, and then a servant with a smaller plate this time comes out, and there is a mug of steaming, slightly bubbly water, and puts it down in front of you.
This is what you want.
It was like just a mug, like a.
Yeah, like a mug. Yeah, like a mug. He said a cup.
It's true. I did say a cup. I'm gonna drink some of the water that Candlestick originally asked for.
Yeah, you.
Wait, is it
drink-
like boiling hot though?
Oh
yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
You drink the water, and it just feels like normal water.
Wait, had you already put some of the pieces of the eyeball into that?
Yeah,
boiling
there's
water?
stuff in
I
there
thought-
already. Yes,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
absolutely stuff in there.
Well, then, actually, Candlestick, you would have noticed that whenever you put the I didn't realize that that's what you were doing. I thought you were putting it in a pack.
Yeah, I
Whenever
didn't
you
either.
put the piece of the eyeball in, the viscera attached to the eyeball didn't disperse away from the eyeball like you would expect it to. It didn't make a stew as you would expect it to. It just
Okay.
kind of sat there.
Okay. Then he would have noticed something was up.
Yes.
All right, I'll scoop that out.
Give it back to me. Give it back. I need
Give
this.
it to
I need it.
Candlestick. And then I will attempt to drink this. Well, oh, you said it just tasted like normal water, right?
Yeah. So,
Trust me,
Candlestick,
that's
what
the
do you want?
water you want. These are. It's a spell. It's hospitality, right? He's just trying to make us feel at home here.
Wizards.
And he takes
Sorcerers.
this mug.
Sorcerers.
Magic.
And he puts like most of his stuff back in his pack and just keeps a little bit of the viscera and he also puts some of it in like jars or whatever, in a couple of jars. And he takes a little bit of the viscera from the eyeball and that balloon sack thingy that's keeping the eyeball together. That cool thing.
Yeah.
He puts that in
Yeah.
the water as well in the little teacup.
Yeah, and this one actually does dissipate and seems to
Good.
mesh into the water correctly.
And he also includes, this is so small, he's going to put one phalange in there. Phalanges are like these things, but on your toes. And then he's also going to take one toenail, which is from a dwarf. And he's taking, this will be the first time Chat hears this. His back 3 fingernails, candlesticks, are serrated.
Yeah,
He like serrates them so he can cut through things because he doesn't like using knives. He likes doing it with his hands. So he's like taking this, he's taking this toenail and he's like sawing the dust off. He's like literally sawing it down to dust over this drink, basically over this cup. So he's doing that. He's just going at it like a nail filer.
I'm just gonna start eating my fruit.
Coke nail, I can't. Never with that.
Suddenly, almost out of nowhere, you see Adam walk around the corner and like just look for a moment and then just come over to Candlestick and like lean over him as he is serrating.
Do you want to try it?
And Adam like looks and he's, no, I'm just observing. Please
It's
continue.
tasty.
Oh no, please continue.
Okay.
And he just
And
keeps,
he
he's serrating the last bit of it down.
intensely watches Candlestick as he makes his concoction.
You know, I've helped him make these before. You know?
What?
Yes.
He turns to Otis and is like, what does he make them for?
Gakek Yoli or something.
What was that?
Candles.
Oh.
And he
Can I
like
get some more booze?
Please, say please.
I mean, I
I'm
will
trying to
if
impress-
it acknowledges
I'm
me.
just trying to impress the sorcerer.
a hand, another plate comes out of the door, and it has the scotch the whiskey once again on it, and it sets down in front of you.
Oh, thank you. Hey, cheers, guys. Thank you very much for having me a part of your team.
and as Candlestick is doing this, Adam's just watching him. He's like, yes, it's part of the job, and he's just like watching Candlestick.
Can I see if he's doing anything sketchy? Just like see if he's...
Yeah, that would be an insight
Yeah.
check.
Okay.
Can you go back to the?
Yeah, OTs take inspiration for that reference to certain elements of your character. I like it.
He is really hard to read. I mean, that's pretty. Oh my god! I think you have you
Wait,
rolled?
that's a
Are you the only one that's rolled ones tonight?
No.
I think I rolled some
Wonka?
ones actually.
He
Not on the
seems
D20,
he
but-
seems very interested in what Candlestick is doing, but besides that, you cannot discern whether it's good, bad, kick you out. You have no idea.
Yeah. Okay. She's just gonna be like,
Okay.
yeah. She's probably just gonna stare at him cluelessly.
So at this point, Candlestick has shaved all of this toenail off into this concoction. And he's sort of sniffing it. Oh yeah, and Dwarf's got some big toenails, dog. So he's like
Yeah.
sniffing it and like making sure it's of the right,
That's nasty.
I guess, potency that he's looking for. Takes a big old whiff
You
and
see
kind of looks
Adam,
around. What?
Adam does this, and he produces a spoon for you, and he's like, "Do you need this?
That's nasty.
It's real."
What's it made of?
Iron, I believe.
Can we melt it?
Probably. But do I really want to give you a spoon that you're going to melt?
Yes.
I was offering it to stir.
Well, I mean, he is a hero, so
He
That's
like
right.
looks at you, Mithor, and he's like, "You're teaching me. Here is a spoon."
I
can melt it. I could melt it.
Can I have the spoon? Can I have a spoon?
A plate comes out of the back room, and on it is a nice, beautiful silver filigree spoon, and gets put down.
Is it made of silver? Is that what you're telling us?
It looks like it's made of silver, but
I
as
want that one.
Adam like looks at you and says, You can't take it out of here though. And then Adam points at the spoon, and the spoon disappears.
All right, Miss Adam, I gotta be honest with you. I might be a little hero right now. Could I have your strongest mead?
He
One
said,
drink.
Of course. And
You know, he did get in a little bit of a scuttle before. He might not need more.
Yeah.
a plate comes out with a tankard on it, and it gets set down in front of you, and you sniff it, and it is definitely the honey mead. Whenever you take a drink,
All right, dudes. All right, one sec.
whenever you take a drink, you don't feel anything. You don't, and
Oh,
whenever you
this-
taste it, it doesn't actually taste like there's alcohol in it.
Oh, this stuff is the stuff. Let me tell you.
And then he hands you the iron spoon, and he says, "Please continue."
Candlestick starts to stir in that same motion, the hand outline in this little tiny cup.
And as you're doing this, he like stares very intensely at the cup, like leans down, his pink ends like kind of brushing up, like, almost right against you.
Wait a
Zara's
second.
gonna get
Is
her
the hair close
finger.
to the cup?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm gonna get up and just because I also want to be like, yeah, I'm totally, you know, studying this too.
Yeah,
And
so
then
you
jump right
both
next
are
to
like
Adam,
intensely looking.
Yeah, this is
And Adam like
Uh-huh.
looks at you and says, "Very interesting," and then looks back down.
very interesting.
Can I have your hair?
He's joking.
He like looks at you for a moment. Have my hair?
Just a pinch.
He like thinks about it. Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, let's go, dude.
Oh man. You should
gonna
just
murder
rip
you,
it
dude.
off.
He's gonna murder
Just
you.
fucking
Oh,
yanked
God.
it.
Okay.
Oh, I have a 0 persuasion. Okay, well.
At least you
let's-
asked.
I
Just like
thought
a
about
natural
reaching for it,
20.
but
Points at you, and you just
Candlestick respects magic, so.
That was the DC. He like thinks about it
Mhm.
very difficultly, and he's like, "I guess it's just hair." And he takes it and he like rips it off at the pink part, and like so it leaves the silver, but the pink, you just have a little strand of pink hair.
Good.
Wow.
Candlestick immediately takes it and sort of, as this drink is like swirling around, he sort of slowly lowers it into the cup and like eyeballs it very intently. Like he's very, very
I'll get
interested
down and really look at it too.
in this dude's hair. What is this
see
guy?
This, Mazzaro?
Is he a human?
You see this?
He is a human, but he
I don't know what I
has
see.
dragon blood in his ancestry, so he has some extra powers.
Great. That's perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah. And he just he just lowers this hair into this drink. And I think it'd be cool if you like, saw like almost like a sludgy bubble sort of pop as the last bit of hair goes into it.
Perfect.
Also, by the way, we are at directly 11 o'clock.
Yeah, I was just about to say. And with that, he like leans back up now that your concoction is made and says, "Votra pick some interesting people," and then walks off.
You can
And-
see Candlestick gets a little bit elated by that. Like just a little bit of a smile from that.
Good
And
night.
I think that is a beautiful place to end.
Cool. And the screen like fades to
Man.
black.
It
And-
fades to black as you guys enjoy the rest of your night and head into the inn.
Can I get
Sleep.
some more booze?
Great, what?
Go to bed.
It really upsets me that you say dwarf. I
It's
I
part
was
of
trying to
Candlestick's
say no
charm.
now.
Like he doesn't respect
just-
anybody.
I just want to
Just
remind
say
everyone
no,
that Candlestick
dude.
isn't actually officially making like anything. This is just a bunch of fucking parts put together. Like, I know. It's just like, yeah.
go
Well,
on.
I
Oh my
just
God.
made like
I'm doing
a
it
pile of shit. Like,
It does stuff now.
I love
Promise.
it. I love it. Yo, all right. It is 11. Chat, guys, listen. First of all, thank all of you so much for watching and spending time with us. This is our very first D&D session ever, and I just had an absolute blast, and I think everyone else did too. Can we get like some hyper claps and some PogChamps in chat for all of these fantastic people around me who have participated and hung out and been a part of this and are finally making this insane thing a reality. They are all fantastic people. Claps to them, man. They're phenomenal.
Hyper claps.
So I don't want to keep
everybody
them
else.
for super long. So what we're going to do here, chat, is we're actually going to end here in just a moment. We are going to continue to record a little bit and do a little bit of off-stream content for you guys that we'll probably include later on. I would love to hear if you guys have any ideas about that. So here's the only thing I'll ask of all of you, everyone who's watching. Again, thank you. Shoot us, add us on Twitter. Myself or Kit or Kiwi or Alex or Max or Blessius. Add us on Twitter and just be like, yo, I thought this. I would love if you did this better. I wish the quality was better. Like anything, we
More
really
than
need
you know.
feedback so
Yeah,
we can
seriously.
make this a better show. And I mean that. I think
Yeah.
all of us would love to hear the feedback, and we'll chat about it. Right now, that's the only way for us to get feedback. Hopefully by next show, we'll have a Discord set up for you guys to participate in and give us some feedback in. So I hope you guys had a great time. I'm going to bounce us out here. So what we're going to do, guys, we're going to try and do this at the end of every episode. Super duper quick. I'm going to call you out one at a time. Bring your card up on the screen. If you could just let everyone know where to find you, what you're going to be up to for the next week up until our next session, or whatever it is you may be up to in general. First things first is Kiwi. You're first on the list, so you're going
God
first.
damn it.
You're on.
You gotta be like this. You always do this.
You're
Calling
it's-
her out.
It's yeah.
Where
Go.
to reach me? Okay. I do have a Twitter, so you can always reach me there. I usually respond very fast. Also on my Twitch, I respond very quickly and try to be very interactive with my community. I will be streaming throughout the week, and one day I'll be missing it because I am getting tattooed, but we're gonna be playing some more Persona 5 and story-rich games, maybe starting Wolfenstein and all that
sick.
fun stuff. Yeah.
Cool. All right. I'll be random here and switch it up. All right, Kit, you're next.
Hey, hi, I'm Kit. I mostly spend time either coding stuff or calling scammers, people who pretend to be Microsoft, or there was even one that pretended to be like the FBI the other day. But
What?
we do a lot of different personas and like different voices and stuff. So just gonna be doing that most of the week. You can find me Kit Boga most places, I think, and then Kit Boga show on YouTube because Kit Boga was taken or something. I don't
Wow.
remember. But, yeah. Thanks guys for hanging out tonight. Seriously.
Awesome. Blessius.
All right. This is weird. I thought Sir Slaw was gonna do himself first, but yes. You can find me twitch.tv/Blessius or YouTube, and I upload daily. A lot of it is Destiny content, but I do love to do stuff that's whether it's like GTA RP or anything like that. And
And you're on the front page.
oh yeah, I'm on front page next Tuesday.
Nice.
It's pretty cool.
Nice.
But yeah, it's mostly just like a lot of fun that I like to have on the internet. Anyway, that's all I have. I don't know what to say. Yeah,
Cool.
I
I'm
am
just
not
gonna-
important.
I'm gonna throw out there while Blessius is on the screen. He has a fantastic hat. I want one. And second of all, can you guys say congratulations to him? A couple weeks back, I think it was, he got on Disney XD. He was like on the
Oh, yeah.
Disney Channel.
Yeah.
That is
Um,
actually true. Yeah.
So props to this guy. He's a madman. He does great. All right.
No,
And
no,
Alex
no.
and Max, feel free, whichever one wants to go first. You're both on screen.
Hi, I'm Alex. I don't stream, but my Twitter, which is the same handle as here that you see underneath me or beside me, is the place to go if you want to ask any questions about the game. I also will be posting updates, the progressive, or things or funny things about our lore and about our world. Like the other day, I tweeted how I put in a Great Gatsby reference. I don't know if anyone picked it up, but there's a lot of references in this world. So yeah, just ask me questions. I'm so excited to hear all of your feedback, and I really do want the feedback. So yeah, and then you.
Pretty much the same as Alex, except I do stream occasionally, no schedule or anything like that, but here and there, it's all just variety. Yeah, on Twitch, I am Heavy Metal Flump, except with all the vowels. Twitter's lame and it won't fit with all my vowels and stuff. So, yeah, check me out there. Other than that, I guess just follow me on Twitter. I'm definitely looking for feedback as well. So.
Cool. Is this y'all's first time doing a live stream session on Twitch?
We did one D&D game before this for 3 episodes, and it was about 5 viewers. So this is the first time I've done anything more than 5 viewers.
This
So,
is
yeah.
probably about 5 viewers. It's about the same.
Oh.
I'm sure it's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
If I can say anything, these guys are really good people, for real.
Yeah, no, legit.
Aw.
Like some of the best
Yeah,
RPers I've
for
ever
real.
seen. That's for sure. Everybody, it's absolutely
Yeah.
unreal. So as for myself, you guys are on my channel, so I'm not going to bring up a card or anything. Thank
Oh,
you guys.
Do yourself, bro. Do
Nah,
yourself.
nah.
Come on.
Hey,
Yeah, no,
come
I
no,
literally
no, no,
Let
I
didn't.
think
people
I
you're
wanna
didn't
fine.
make a
know.
card. I didn't make a
All
card
right,
for
all
me.
right then. Do
So-
yourself right now. I will make
Yeah.
you. Come on, come
Just
on.
click the
alright.
follow button.
So thank you guys. Thank you
Go
guys for
there.
being here. Yo, all you guys. It's been 6 weeks that I've been away from stream, so I appreciate you guys. I saw the insane amount of love and support and the subs and everything. Bless you guys so much. Y'all are nuts. Y'all are phenomenal.
When
And
I
I
say
can't
bless
say
you
it enough.
guys, I get really confused for like.
Yeah,
how-
same. I
Bless,
was like, wait,
bless
what?
you guys. Bless you, bless.
Oh.
Thank you guys so much for watching, and I do mean that from the bottom of my heart. It's really cool to come back after being gone to do something so very different. I was so panicky nervous about this beforehand, partially because I didn't have anything ready until like 2 hours prior, but also because like, you
That's
know,
not true.
it's easy to be nervous about stuff like this. So I appreciate you guys so much for being here. Please drop a follow. This is where we'll be doing the live stream D&D sessions, and the next one will be next Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central. I believe that's 8 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Mountain Time, and probably 5 p.m. Pacific, I guess. Time zones are hard.
Yeah.
These episodes
You
will
got it.
also go up on YouTube about roughly 24 hours afterwards if I can figure out how YouTube works. So those will go up.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got you.
Hopefully those will
We
go
got
up
you.
soon. We'll see if we can figure it out. All right. We are gonna bounce. I'm gonna show the ending screen here, guys. Thank you so much for spending time with us, and we will see you next week
Bye, everyone.
at
See you
7
soon.
p.m. Central. Bye.